What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Happy Sunday, y'all. We are back in a little Dungeon Defenders 2. Let's get my is it gonna be the spring tree here soon? Let me get my spring tree present. What up, Cannabis, Cybelus, Net Queen, Lolacus, Probability? How is everybody's Sunday doing? Well, let's see here. There's an egg. Imagine that. Oops, that's a little too expensive. I don't think anybody will buy it. Oh, what's up, Necht? Doing good. I'm completely hooked on Last Epoch. It's a shame that the servers are in such a bad way. Kizamora, what up, what up? Why is the Lost Temple map on Onslaught so annoying? Good question. Alexander, how you doing? Playing Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. The game is good, isn't it? I played it a little bit the other night. It's super fun. Anyway, we're at a fresh AP reset on the alt here. What are we? What AP reset is this? Let me look. We got 65 in the bag, and this is 66 that we're working on here. So we are getting there. We're getting there. So I got 2 RGB headsets to give away today. And I got 2 theater masks to give away today. Oh man, Next, speaking of, you know, I tried that event map. I just got my ass handed to me, man. Now I was by myself, of course. Only the gunner is viable. I'm still real early. No, I didn't get to 17. I got my ass beat. I don't have any good DPS here set up. What's up, Cake? How you doing? You just rolling in the smite hammer idols there, Cake? No, the event goes until tonight. I asked a couple people. I'm not really sweating it, to be honest. I asked a couple of people that I usually do events with, and none of them were interested, sadly. All right, so let's see what we got for map number 1 today. We got Omega Squad, EMPs. We got Rollas up there. Rollas. We got nothing funky. I'm thinking we set up a gargoyle here just for the roller issues. Let's see. Yeah, that'll work. Destruction. Go with a power transfer. Why not? Let's see. If I place these over far enough, they'll help with the flyers too. When a giveaway starts, there will be something to enter into chat. And then a bot picks a winner. So you just got to be the lucky one. What do we got? We got Timmy over there, Draken over here. Let me grab the hotness back here. I think we can just go like that. I mean, we can probably set up for one lane to kill to do one stack for everything, right? I think that'll work. I need to get some defender medals too, man. And you know what sucks? My RNG is so bad. Let's see. I mean, we got 140 left over. That'll work. Thanks for following there, Adrian. Alpha, what's up? Like last week, I was grinding incursions, right? And I had the expedition weekly, and I didn't do any expeditions, so I didn't get the weekly done. This week, I don't really feel like grinding incursions, so what's my weekly? Incursions. WTF. That's how RNG works, right? Oh, wow. You're having bad luck with it, huh? USG? Yeah, those guys are they coming out? Yeah, it looks like they're coming out. All right, why don't we start off with an early bird juicy head flare giveaway, or the juicy item of your choice. DD1 pet or a DD8 pet are in the pool as well. We'll start off on YouTube. Give me a hashtag juicy in chat on YouTube. Hashtag juicy. Give you guys a couple of minutes to get those in. The problem with putting these out so far is it's going to take 7 years for the rollers to get to the point where it's hitting their booties. This one's on YouTube, Snack. We'll do one on Twitch right afterwards. All right. Well, we made it. Oh, I never put a... I got enough DU for a buff beam right here. So I've been having problems with multicasting here the last few days. My last stream was good, but I've had like 3 of my last 4 streams end to connection problems. And it's not something on my end, it's Restream.io. So I'm hoping to find, I mean, that's a paid service, you know, I paid for that to be able to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So it's a little infuriating when it doesn't work right, you know? All right, we'll give you guys the end of the wave here. Now, winners on YouTube have to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord because YouTube doesn't have any instant messaging, so I can't get you your winnings here. Give you guys a couple more seconds while we're waiting on these rollers here. All right, here we go. And the winner is Kizamora. Congrats there, Kizamora. Send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord with which item you would like, DD2, DD1, or DDA, and I will get you hooked up. So now let's head over to the Twitches. Let me switch the bot over to Twitch here real quick. All right, so give me a hashtag juicy in Twitch chat. Hashtag juicy in Twitch chat. Side text getting all the loot. We got a little shieldy gobs up here. Looks like he might, yeah, he's gonna get wrecked anyway. Thanks for following there, Fun Glop. The Magicite? Oh, there's no way in hell I'll give that thing up. I had people spamming me messages right after I won it. It was like, I want to say like 3 or 4 years ago. And people just spamming the messages. It's like, I ain't going to give that up. I'm doing resets. I don't climb on slot. There's no reason for me to do that. I like rewards in my games. And since there's no real reward, I don't do it. Just beat... Oh, you beat Crab Cakes, Kizamora? Congrats, man. Congrats. Alright, I will... Assuming you sent me the message on Discord. Yeah, I see it. Let's see. Let me get you hooked up here right now. Hopefully I don't die to these roller rockets since I decided to just go ahead and stand right here. Oh, man. All right, there you go, Kizamora. I just sent it back to you there on Discord. Wait, when I didn't die. Pet or weapon? I don't know what you mean by pet or weapon. Thanks for following there, USG. We'll pull it at the end of the wave here. Oh, the Magicite. The Christmas Magicite is a pet. It's the same as all the other Magicite pets, but it's kind of a more rare version, the color of it. So it's kind of a, you know, DD1 collectors are the real deal, you know? Since it's a loot-based game, it's all about collecting all the things, you know? So people, it's a rare item. I got lucky. I won it. I don't even remember. I remember, you know, obviously it was a Christmas giveaway. It's a Christmas pet. But I don't remember what it was. I just remember seeing my name and thinking, oh shit, wow. Because I never win any of the DD1 stuff. Like, I enter all those giveaways on DDRNG, and I never ever win. I won one time, I think, on DDRNG. All right, here we go. So the winner is L. Congrats there, L. Let me know what you want. I'm assuming you want a DD2 pet, but let me know in chat. And I will get you hooked up. DD2, please. Is that your first ever one, L? There you go. Just whispered it to you. I think that's the first one you've ever won. Nice. Well, grats. Come on out, little rollers. Sneck wins them all. Sneck is one of few. But she is always getting in on the YouTube giveaways and everything else. It's nice, though. I mean, especially the YouTube giveaways. It's nice when I recognize the name of the winner. You were on a winning spree a year ago, but nothing since. Oof. Come on out of there. Oh, no DD2 pet. Did I say DD2 pet? It's DD2 flare, or DD1 pet, or DDA pet. I wish there was a DD2 pet. You wish you had a core pet in DD2? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if all those DDA pets end up making it over at some point. Yeah, it's a code. Just send me a message in Discord so I remember. I don't think that's out of the question, really, El. I mean, like right now, the best thing they could do is add more things to collect into the game, right? And they've got all of those assets sitting there in DDA. Why not? You know? Why not bring them all over? Like every update, bring over one or two of the pets. I don't think, you know, of course on my end, all I do is hit the button that says update. But I don't think that would take a whole lot of work, you know, from an engineering perspective. But then again, like I said, I got no real clue. I'm just some nub who hits update now and goes and plays game. You wish your pet was voted in the art contest they had? I got mixed emotions on those art contests. But I'm not the judge, you know. If it was my art contest, A random number? Well, 69. There, Tasha Trapman. I mean, is that not always the random number? Shards I use on my Countess? It's just mass destruction. Are you talking about DPS? It's the monk set, basically. I still am missing a healthy power here, but you grab your monk gear and you slap it on your Countess. I would want something different. I wouldn't want... I mean, right now the pets are so generic. I hope that they add in tower boost pets like DD1 and DDA have at some point, personally. But that's like a whole balance issue in the game. All right, let's see. Did that get me over the hump? On the alt? It did indeed. Sure, I don't have any 10s. I don't. Ooh, no 10s. They tried the skins. I think the issue is they got to keep it. I don't think they want to take that route, Cake, with the jiggles and the bounces and all that. Not sure they want to take that route. Well, I mean, it's always a valid suggestion in every single game. I mean, come on, right? I'm doing an AP reset, so I've got to do the one expedition to unlock floor 300. I mean, in DD2, it's a small audience, but, I mean, they're guaranteed money, and they're guaranteed money multiples from people. Because, like, the battle pass, how many people here bought the battle pass for their alt and their main? DD2 streams are a lot more popular. Yeah, well, I mean, you got a Dungeon Defenders channel, of course. Streaming Dungeon Defenders games are going to be much more popular than anything else for sure. All right, already cleaned my inventory. Only the main? I mean, I ended up buying it for my alt. I know a lot of people that did. And the Shard Vault, I don't see a reason to get one on your alt. But I'm sure people will. It is literally the only way to play the game, Sheep. The game is such a huge grind with the crafting materials and everything. By not playing the game with an alt, you're just straight up doing it wrong in 2024. Hate to put it that way, but I mean, you're going to have to spend hundreds, if not thousands of hours grinding. So why not cut that grind time in half? And that's what an alt does for you. Oh, well, I mean, that's true. Epic Cheeto with the sub. Thank you so much. I'm doing good, pretty good. How about yourself? Well, you're not allowed to have multiple alts, but people do. Quite a few people play with 3 alts plus their main, so a full group. You're only allowed to have one. So the people that play with 4 are risking getting their accounts banned. And people do it. The developer says you're allowed to play with 1 alt. Yeah. That's what allowed means, you know? The dev said, yeah, do it. But they also specifically said don't use more than 1 alt. So for the people who are using more than 1 alt, like I said, they're risking account bans, which is never a good idea, you know. Oh, there's quite a few people that take it overboard, Tosh. Cannabis with the gift membership. Thank you so much, man. Grats, Will. You are now a member. You ran out of nachos. Well, I mean, you know, not that I'm giving anyone here advice on doing things against the developer's TOS. But anyone that wants to do that, their smartest thing to do would be to not talk about it to anyone, to not go flexing your little EP in town, and just play the game. And your chances of getting caught are non-existent. So it comes down to everything else in life. Don't be a dick. If you decide that you're going to go flexing around about all your alts, you're going to get banned. Just how it is. It only takes one report from the right person. But people are not afraid to report you. You know? If somebody sees you doing something wrong, they will report you. Like, the police are out in force. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you know, you play with 1 alt. You still cut your grind time in half. You have a good experience. You're all legit. There's no issues. And you never have any problems. Plus, you still reap the rewards. Well, with console players, you got split screen. That's the reason alts are allowed on PC. Is because of split screen. Split screen is a feature in the game on consoles, so anyone playing on consoles should be playing split screen, you know? That's the reason the whole alt thing exists, to keep it fair between PC and consoles. But it's kind of, it's nice of the devs to allow it. I mean, people are going to do it anyway. So it's nice that they said, okay, you can have 1. No, they're not going to detect anything. It is 100% from community reporting, Tasha. They're not actively searching for people playing with alts. But if it gets reported, they'll look into it, you know? Do I ever sleep? I do. Not enough, but I do. People playing with too many alts or any other... Yeah, too many mule accounts. You're allowed one, so... But yeah, I mean, it's a small dev team. They got their hands full as it is. They're not actively looking for people to ban. And there's more than enough people in the community reporting other players that they don't have to. It gets reported, you know? I don't care either, personally. It doesn't affect me. The economy is already fucked in DD2, so there is no player economy. So if someone plays with 17 million accounts, it doesn't affect me in any way at all. So I could care less. But, you know, not all people are like that. What up, Crackle? It doesn't affect new players either. It doesn't affect anyone. Like I said, there is no player economy in DD2. So it has no effect on anyone else. The player economy was destroyed by the RMT transactions from all the duping on consoles and then just ancient power in general, with people getting a bazillions of gold off of massive AP resets. I mean, there's just a lot of gold out, you know? I mean, I could tell somebody, I could post it up, okay, I want to sell this golden Dragolich pet, which I would never do, so don't bother sending me a message. But I could post it up, I would sell this golden Dragolich pet, and I would instantly have a bunch of messages from people with 2 billion gold at the gold cap, ready to give it up for the Drago. What's up, Samurai? How you doing? $25 gold and a bag of rice. What kind of rice we talking here, Cake? And, you know, like what size of a bag? Because, you know, you can buy a bag of rice in North America at the grocery store that's really small. But if you get one of those bags of rice from, like, you know, somewhere in one of the Asian countries, those things are huge, you know? You got to carry it over your shoulder. So, I mean, if we're talking a bag of rice of that quality... You know what I'm saying? $50 bag of rice. Oh, man. Oh, are you going to Japan this summer? That's pretty awesome. Solid day. What's been new at you? I've been just grinding Last Epoch. The game is so good. It's such a travesty that they're having all these server issues. That's pretty awesome, man. That's one place I always wanted to go visit. But I mean, I've got family throughout Europe, and it's impossible for me to even go visit them right now. International travel from the U.S. became just stupid levels of expensive over the last decade or so. I used to go to Amsterdam every year and visit my uncle. It might. It's not out yet. I mean, it's had a terrible launch, but on the same note, it's been a very popular launch. I mean, there's, like right now, the servers in Last Epoch are a complete train wreck, and there's like 200,000 people on Steam just sitting there trying to get in, that refuse to go play something else and are just staring at that. You have an uncle in Portugal? I've got real close family friends in northern Italy that have like been lifelong friends. And then I've got an uncle in Amsterdam. I got my sister in Brussels. So usually if I visit my uncle, I end up visiting my sister as well. And then my mom lives in Northern Ireland. So all of my family is far away. Sadly, just no way for me to get to them. Currently. It's just cost too much, you know? It was pretty awesome with my sister being in Brussels. I used to go you live near Amsterdam? My uncle lives in Edam, just north there. And he has a restaurant in Amsterdam, real close to the central station. What's up, Joey? Hello from Japan. Kickpone's going to Japan here soon. But yeah, anyway, I used to go to Amsterdam, visit the uncle, and then I would go visit my sister, grab my brother-in-law. We would go over to Germany for Oktoberfest. And then we would come back, and I would go back to Amsterdam, and they have, I don't know if they still have it. I'm sure they do, but there was a little annual festival in Amsterdam, which I probably can't discuss on live stream, that I used to go to. What do we got? Nothing really. Nothing funky. Nothing funky. Helldivers actually looks crazy fun. I love action games. I just prefer ARPGs usually. It's like one of my favorite genres of game. Last Epoch's really good. It's just, like I said, server train wreck. Alright, I think that'll get it. We don't have anything special going on, really. Nothing I noticed, anyway. Yeah, Helldivers definitely looks incredibly fun, though. Yeah, they've had their own big share of server issues. I've got several friends that are playing Helldivers right now, and they've just been telling me, dude, you know, if you can actually get in game, you're gonna have a blast. But getting in game, you know, we need to do a little Orbis farming, SciTech. I guess the thing to do is if you had 3 or 4 players. I mean, obviously, 4-player co-op right now with the server issues is going to be impossible, but I guess you go through your timeline and you get multiple Orbises ready to go, and then you just hop group and go from one to the other and knock them out in a group. That way you get multiple attempts. I guess is the smart way to farm Orbis. It's a normal game over and over. You do the same thing. but can't interact whatsoever with other players, only with your group. I mean, is it fun, though, is the thing, and it looks incredibly fun. So, I mean, you know, you can't come to a Dungeon Defenders player and say that, like, doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again 10,000 times is not an issue for us usually here. It's kind of what we do here, you know? But if it's fun to do as you're doing it, then that's awesome. Going good there, Trapzilla. How about you? Yeah, it looks really good, though. Helldivers looks incredibly fun. But once again, it comes around to the server issues. I don't read into the hype on the Augie streams. So I don't think anything at all about it, Delia. Plus, I may know some things. And so I just am not allowed to discuss those types of things. Things that I'm aware of. That's a good call there, Snack Queen. I actually forgot to get a drink. Let me go grab one real quick. There is no drops going right now, True Yellow, so easy. Your drops are not on. There are no drops. Drops will come when the next update hits. Anyway, give me 1 minute. Let me grab a drink real quick. Be right back, y'all. All right. I didn't lose a boss while I was gone. That's a plus. Been playing too many ARPGs here. I keep reaching over for my little Razor Tartarus, which, you know, obviously I can't use while playing DD2. I mean, I guess I could, but I would have to reprogram the whole thing. Yes and no. I mean, Orcs Must Die, remember, is not a grind game. It's a game that you play through. And then, like, if you want to try to pursue a higher score or whatever. But it's not a game with loot. It's not a game that you grind. You just play through the game and then you're done. So, I mean, I love Orcs Must Die games. And I love Robot Entertainment. As a developer, and the people there are awesome people. There's currently no giveaway going, so as soon as one starts, you will know, Jacob. We just did one probably about 15 minutes ago, so probably won't be another one for a minute or two. I try to, True Yellow. I mean, I missed lots of chat. I'm looking at multiple chats, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter. So, sometimes it's hard to keep up with all of them, but I do try. But yeah, Orcs Must Die. They've done some teases over the last couple of months. Like there might be something else in the works. I don't know if that's Orcs Must Die 3 DLC or a new game altogether or what. But I mean, they're working on something. Robot is. We just don't know what it is. Countess is all over the place. Oh, I'm just not looking at the screen and I'm jumping around. If that's what you're talking about, Trapzilla. Just jumping around. I would love to see some more content for Orcs Must Die 3. Oh, the outfit? This is the same outfit I've been using for a while. It's a mix and match of rando stuff. I don't feel like it really matches well, but go away, Wings. But she looked cool. She looked cool. They haven't said anything new, Dan, so we don't have any info. I am gonna say my guess would be no, they're not going with that, but I don't know that. Gotta remember, that was Phil's passion project. Well, Phil left and works for another company now. So, you know, say, here's my thinking. You guys know I've always got some crazy theory. But let's say Bob Ross decides he wants to paint a picture of some pretty little trees. Well, say he's stretching his canvas and getting ready to start painting, but then before he starts painting, after the canvas is stretched, he decides he's going to go work somewhere else and paint pretty little clouds instead of pretty little trees. And the original company hires a new artist. Well, the new artist has got this stretched canvas sitting there ready to be painted on. But what is he going to paint? He's not going to paint what the last guy wanted to paint. He's going to paint what he wants to paint. He or she, you know what I'm saying? I refuse to believe that, Mazzaliano. Bob Ross was a glorious human being. That is the most relaxing content you could possibly watch is Bob Ross. You want to guarantee you're going to go to sleep right away? Throw on some Bob. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not CG and I can't speak for him, but I can tell you that that's my philosophy. I just don't think that it's going to be what they had originally discussed. Because remember, they even said then that they've made zero progress. It's just a thought. They're at the very start of getting this thought put together. And then Phil got a better opportunity. There is a Bob Ross Twitch channel. You know what's funny? Give you guys another little funny Bob Ross story. You know, I always make my Stardew Valley characters look like Bob Ross. 100% of the time, every time. And I was doing a little Bob Ross RP as I was playing Stardew Valley one day. And that Twitch channel complained and reported me. I thought that was the funniest shit I have ever heard in my entire life. But yeah. Alright, we got Hex Throwers there. And we got no Hexy Boys over here, but we should get a little Reflected Gem. Just to be safe. Yeah, I got a cease and desist notice to quit RPing as Bob Ross. And I thought that was the most glorious thing to ever happen to me in my entire streaming career. To get noticed by the official Bob Ross channel. I don't know if that channel's still going. I think it is. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't. That's a legit channel. It's actually the estate or whatever that owns the rights to the Bob Ross material is doing that channel. So it's a legit official sort of thing. Actually, this side looks like the easier side. I should have went lighter over here instead of over there. We'll give it one more. I'll just slap it. Just slap it right there. And you know what? When Stardew Valley Update 1.6 here hits in the near future, guess what I'll be doing? I'll be doing more Bob Ross RP. Because it's just too fun. Too much fun. So hopefully I don't want to keep talking about it, but I want to let everybody know that I have been having connection issues. Not my connection, but Restream's IO's connection. So if there's any issue today, that is what happened. Now to top that off, we have some major wind issues today. We're expected to have over 100-mile-an-hour gusts of wind today, so hopefully there's no issue. I am pretty stoked for that Stardew 1.6 update. I know there's a lot of Dungeon Defenders players that play Stardew, but I mean, Concerned Ape straight up said that it ended up turning into something way larger than what they originally intended. So it could end up being a nice... no, it's not going to be as big as 1.5 was, but it could end up being a pretty big update. I mean, it's supposed to be bad enough we actually got up this morning and tied down the chicken coop to make sure it didn't go anywhere. So when you gotta tie down the chicken coop, you know, the wind is coming. There's a lot of wheat fields. We've got a lot of trees just west of us in mountains, but the immediate eastern area from where I live there's a whole lot of wheat growing. And that means it's a lot of big flat open area, and of course the weather is normally going kind of from west to east here. Just worried about their coop. Chickens are crazy tough. They're insanely durable, so I'm not worried about the chickens themselves. Thanks for following there, Skeezy. But if the, you know, obviously, you know, if the coop goes over and the chickens are in it, that could be a problem. It's been really bad here, too. These are egg-laying chickens, Trapzilla. We get some high-quality eggs, though. A whole lot of them. They slow down in the winter with their egg laying, but man, through the summer, we get more eggs than we know what to do with. Crazy, crazy amount of eggs. What is my mic? I'm using a Shure. What mic is this? I can't remember the model. It's the mic everybody uses. It's that Shure microphone that is super, super popular amongst live streamers. I can't remember the model number. It's a good mic. Yeah, the SM7B. That sounds about right. It's definitely a good mic. My only complaint with it is it's very, very low volume. So you have to use you can't just USB plug it in and go, or you'll end up having volume issues. So you have to use some sort of a mic, like a mic amp or whatever, and then plug directly into it. Which, I mean, you should be using anyway, if you're able to get set up for it. It's going to give you, the ability to adjust your sound a lot more. But yeah, it's definitely a good mic. I mean, Shure has been the industry leader in microphones since before the internet, you know? I mean, back in the day, before the interwebs, when I was playing in the punk rock band, we used Shure microphones. I mean, they've just been the kind of the industry standard for a long time. They're just high quality products, you know? That is always the mystery, you know? How did the chicken get here without the egg, but how did the egg get here without the chicken, you know? No, that was before the casino days even. Next, so Juice Bags was not even a term yet. I didn't have a gaming name then. I had a main Dungeons and Dragons character that was Hertha. If going by the Bible, the chicken came first. Yeah, this is true. This is true. That was some fun times, though. That was before the drinking age became 21 in the U.S. And, what is the price of it? Do I remember? I don't remember, really, CFCL. There's two different models. There's a higher budget. The SM7B is the more expensive one. And then there's a lower cost one that's just as good. Or that's pretty good still. So there's two different price ranges on them. I don't remember the exacts, though. Well, what came first in that situation then? Did the dinosaur come first or did the egg come first? That seems way more than what I... Yeah, it's way cheaper here, for sure. Okay. Definitely cheaper. Or did Cake just want to say 420? All right. What's in the box? Nothing. That's fair. That's fair. All right. What do we got? Game Oga. Timmy? We got nothing funky. Nothing funky. I think we can just do two fatty stacks. What's going on there, Super Vega? Oh, I didn't. I was streaming when it was going. I saw they had like 60,000 viewers. I assumed it was a big dev stream for Warframe. Some good stuff coming. I got some catch up to do in Warframe again. Throw a just in case in here. Here, I'll just drop 2 birds as a just in case. 2 birds by himself. You heard who was making a new tower defense game, veteran? Oh, the Dungeon Defenders people? Well, I mean, they had talked about making mobile tower defense game last year, but that was what I was talking about earlier in the stream. The person that was in charge of that project is gone. Got a good opportunity to go work somewhere else. And the project was very, very early. Well, mobile and PC. I mean, that's what rules the roost. You know, I mean, the most popular tower defense game out there is Bloons. The second most popular tower defense game out there is Kingdom Rush. And both of those are mobile with ports to PC. And yeah, it's an enormous market. So, I mean, I think that's a smart move, to be honest, to get some revenue generated. What do we want as Dungeon Defenders players? We want Dungeon Defenders 3, right? Well, what's it going to take for them to make Dungeon Defenders 3? It's going to take millions of dollars. What's going to generate millions of dollars? Not DD2. So for them to get the millions of dollars to make DD3, either some investor is going to have to come along with fat stacks of cash, or they're going to have to put out something else that's easy for them to do. Rock chat. Nice, Trapzilla. This is an AP reset, so it's no, it's the equivalent of Chaos 9. AP resets are always the equivalent of Chaos 9. Once you get past the first 30. It's floor 302, which is it's Chaos 9 up to like floor 700. I think I'm on 66, was it, on my alt? 65 done, working on 66 is where it's at. World of Warcraft is by far my most played game, Trapzilla. Many times only over. It's like more than double my DD2 hours. I was a big World of Warcraft junkie for many, many years. I played a lot of Warcraft 3 too, but World of Warcraft was the most played. The question was, what's my most played game? My mains... I mean, I've played every class pretty extensively, but my mains were... I had an Undead Mage and a Gnome Rogue. And my Undead Mage got to High Warlord back in the vanilla days, and my Gnome Rogue got to Grand Marshal back in the vanilla days. Just that alone was just a crazy amount of hours. I don't play World of Warcraft now at all. I recognize the fact that it is the most addictive game in existence, and that I've spent way too many hours in it. So I have a Pally too, or I mean, none of my stuff is even remotely leveled now, so I can't even say have anymore. But I had a Pally as well. I had a Horde Pally. I started a Pally when... What was that expansion that brought Pallies to the Horde? I had a Pally then. Burning Crusades. There was a window before they made a big transition in Burning Crusades that it was ridiculously fun to play a Prot Pally in PvP. Your little bouncy... I don't remember the abilities, it's been so long, but the thing you cast, your opener, to bounce between a pack and gain aggro, that was incredibly powerful in PvP for a brief window. And it was so much fun rolling around in Warsong Gulch, slapping an entire pack. You know, you'd have five Alliance guys running at you, and you'd throw your one Avenger shield, and it would slap all 5 of them. That was crazy fun. I mean, obviously broken OP, but crazy fun as well. If you're gonna be OP in a game, be OP in a game that's PvP, and you are guaranteed to have a smile on your face the whole damn time. That's actually a thing now as well. Did it come back? I gotta say, I probably enjoyed in the PvP. I mean, I was mainly a PvP player, but I enjoyed probably the rogue and the mage more than anything. You know, my rogue had the dual warglaives going in the Burning Crusades era. So, I mean, I was incredibly powerful, and it was great fun. And then I was a big fan of the Pyro days with the mage, when you could just go up and, you know, one tap. You know, if you got a lucky crit or whatever, you would one tap pretty much anyone you ran across for a spell. Of course, PvP has changed greatly. I probably wouldn't even recognize it anymore. That was like in the vanilla and then the Burning Crusades days. But definitely good times. Good times for sure. It's been a long time. I mean, I haven't played it in a long, long time. I don't know how long it's been, but it was before I started DD2. And I've been playing DD2 for 10 years. 10 plus years. So it was before then. I mean, when did the Burning Crusades launch? I mean, I played after the Burning Crusades, but like I didn't spend a bazillion hours. Mythic rating is fun, but it takes too much time, and hardcore is just too generic, so it gets boring pretty quick. That's fair. Burning Crusades was like 2009 or so. I played a lot of Burning Crusades. And then what was after Burning Crusades? Cataclysm? I don't even remember the order of the update. Or no, it was Wrath. I did play, I played a good amount of time in Wrath as well. I got more into the PvE stuff in Wrath. I was collecting the, soloing the old raids to collect the mounts and stuff like that. And I don't know why, and I know it's not like the big super tough raid or whatever, but thematically, my favorite raid in World of Warcraft, well, I think ZG was my favorite raid in World of Warcraft, but my second favorite raid in World of Warcraft probably was Karazhan. I loved Karazhan. The whole theme of it, I just really, really enjoyed it. So, during Wrath, I would go and I was soloing Karazhan, since it was the older one, and collecting all the super rare stuffs. Okay, this one, remember, we got that hidden lane here. And it's always controlled burn, right? We got a bullet sponge there. And we got cyborgs here too. Let's just do this for the bullet sponge. I'm going to plan like there's no hidden controlled burn lane there. But we know there's a hidden controlled burn lane. Oh, we do have a controlled burn lane. We got rollers here. So, I mean, that's kind of a no-brainer for this one. Just use the gargoyles. Sadly, the rollers are going to take 7 months to come out of that lane. And I mean a full 7 months. The stair and rollers do not get along super well. I guess that leaves enough to assume we got a controlled burn lane here. So let's do a full stack over here. And then I'm going to assume that the hidden lane is controlled burn. So we'll do something like that. And then just to help for the flyers, we'll go with our little Skyguard action. And we'll give it a range pylon. And let's see how it goes. Let's see, was it controlled burn? Doesn't look like it. Wow. I actually prepared for it and it wasn't controlled burn. We know if I wouldn't have prepared for it, that would have been a controlled burn lane, guaranteed. The NG. I want to do an EV. I miss laser beams. I actually just did a series on my YouTube channel. If you look at the new player progression playthrough, Matt, I do a complete walkthrough on getting the first Mass Destruction Shard. It's in. You get your first one from Mastery Mode. What, are these guys not taking the poison? What's the deal? Did I take off my ring? I thought I had a ring of poison here specifically for this issue. You know what I should do is throw the ring of poison on my Countess while I'm going through these. If I can survive the wave, that's what I'll do. Oh, these got cursed. I didn't see there was a Curse of Kazi. That's the problem. I was wondering what the hell happened there. Oh, look at dude. He got spin moves going. What the hell is he doing? Yeah, I still got a ring of poison there. I just grab one of these other ring of poisons. What do we got? We'll throw that on the Countess. That way we're good to go. I love real-time strategy games, Dan. The problem is I got spoiled by games like XCOM, XCOM 2. Or pardon me, turn-based strategy is what I was thinking. I don't play very many RTS games. Here's the problem. Most of the games I play games that I can get up and walk away if I need to. So, like, I love ARPGs because, like, if you're running a map at PoE, or you're running Greater Rift in Diablo 3, or running a Monolith in Last Epoch now, it's like a 2-minute ordeal. So I can always have 2 minutes. A RTS game, if you have to get up and walk away, you lose. Period. And that's why, like, I did play a lot of StarCraft back in the day. But I prefer RTS games now. You know, call me old, call me lazy, say it's not real RTS. But I prefer RTS games now that have a pause button. So things like They Are Billions, I could pause it and walk away if I need to. And then unpause it when I get back. I mean, to real RTS fans, that's not an RTS game, you know? But I guess that makes it so I'm not a real RTS fan. I mean, I do enjoy RTS, but I guess I'm just not a real fan. Get it, boy? Look, he turned around and showed his butt to the gargoyles. That was a suicide roller right there. He literally turned around and said, okay, slap me in the butt. Crazy. The suicide gargoyles are real. Oh, we got controlled burn up top now, too. This map and its hidden modifiers. I'm going to look. Is that even showing as a controlled burn lane and I just missed it? Maybe it is. Maybe it was showing and I missed it. Okay, yeah, it was showing. Or it changed. I don't recall seeing that. Now, what do we want to do here with this Curse of Kazi? I mean, an easy fix to it would be to do this. Considering I don't have it set up properly anyway. Let's let these stacks fall off here. Gargoyles are really good situationally, Lilakus. They're not perfect for every situation, but like a controlled burn lane, they do have poison. Siege roller lanes, they just melt siege rollers. All right, Kursakazi gone. We'll slap a couple of upgrades into while we're here. And it'll be a non-issue now with the automation on there. What's up, Treat? Yeah, we can just chill till the flyers come in anyway. Hey, look, the roller's turning again. That's so funny. My day's going good. It's still early for me. Going good. Little DD2. Speaking of, we'll get a giveaway going here after this map. Little DD2 action. Gonna play a little Last Epoch after. I'm at the stage where I'm starting to grind out some of the gear to try to min-max my my Void Knight spinny build. So yeah, good weekend of gaming for sure. That would be the worst thing they could do, is bring in that. That is the most irritating NPC in any game ever created. Did I min-max all heroes? I'm still working on min-maxing my first one. What's up, Headshot? That was from YouTube chat, there, Headshot. Dan was talking about them making a Dungeon Defenders game and adding in Paimon from Genshin. Just to trigger people. What you up to? It's why I stopped playing Genshin Impact. I mean, that I wasn't really into the game either. But the whole Paimon thing, most irritating thing in any game ever made. I'm sure Payman from Chromatic probably hates Paimon because everyone calls him Paimon because of Paimon. If I was him, I would actually change my online name and not make it that anymore. Because everyone is going to affiliate him with Paimon, and his name is no reference to that at all. His name is Payman. So, yeah, I mean, talk about bad luck, right? Thanks for following there, Bunkers and Jack. Appreciate it. We'll get another juicy giveaway going here after this map. Power World is awesome. I've got like 300 hours into it already. I'm at the stage now where I'm kind of waiting for an update, to be fair. But yeah, Power World is really good. The breeding system in it gives you many hours. The PvP I'm not super excited about. For me, I think the best thing they could do is add in some sort of real in-game PvP, or not PvP, PvE. So, like, I think, I mentioned it a bunch of times already, but I think Terraria has the right thing. You know, in Terraria, after you kill the wall of flesh, it converts the world over to hard mode. I think in Pow World, after you kill the last tower, it should convert the world over to hard mode and make all of the alpha bosses level 100. And that would give me a reason to keep playing it. Well, the problem is it won't be like Pokemon. It will be real time. It won't be turn-based, you know? Is my guess anyway. But yeah, I really enjoyed the game so far, but you know, in pure honesty, there's nothing on their roadmap of what's to come that I'm excited about. If it was a pet system where it was turn-based like Pokemon, I think I would probably enjoy it more. But I don't think that's how it's going to be. So what it's going to turn into is it's going to turn into a battle of nuking. Whoever has the best nuke build and gets off the first shot wins. That's what I think anyway. Now, obviously, I don't really know how their system's going to be. It might end up being a really awesome Pokemon-like experience, and if that's the case, that'll be kick-ass. But I don't think it will. I think it's going to be real-time, third-person. You go to an arena or whatever out in the world. That's what I think is going to happen. I really should get a water aura up there for that. Or it's over now anyway. Right as the map ends, I decide to actually handle the controlled bird lane properly. That's so funny. A story would be good too. I would not disapprove there, Annoyed. What's up, Braun? How you doing, man? Welcome. I don't know. The game is incredibly fun. The breeding system in it is incredibly fun. I mean, I sat there for so many hours breeding pals, but I've got like best in slot setups now, pretty much across the board. I mean, I even got like a sweeper raid team. I got a B raid team. I've got like everything set up. I've got all of my bases are fully maximized with min-maxed workers. I've got everything going. I don't have potential 5 workers everywhere, just because some of them, the models are way too big to have running around on your base. But I do have all of my workers are properly with the proper passives and everything. It's a great game. There's no doubt. All right, so we started the last one on YouTube, so let's start this one off on Twitch. Let's see. What's our hashtag going to be? No, definitely not that. That will never, ever be a hashtag for me. Like I said, most irritating NPC in any video game ever made. Here we go. Hashtag nope. Give me a hashtag nope in Twitch chat. Good call there, Trapzilla. That is the way I would have kept playing Genshin. If there would have been a quest called Strangle Paimon, I would have continued. But without that quest existing, it was an uninstall for me. Let's see. What do we got here? Cobalt Cleanser. Is it a good one? Nope. We got a 10 out of 10. Is it my gloves that I need? What do I need? I need healthy power, right? Swap crit damage. Boo! I mean, obviously, still a keeper, but... I've got Enshrouded, but it's a matter of making time for it. And right now, Last Epoch is the best thing that I'm playing. So I'm not going to not play it. You know, I'm going to sink all of my time, my spare time into Last Epoch. It's incredibly good. I actually have not even... I installed Enshrouded, but I haven't had a chance to play it at all. All right. Well, we got a tenacity or a automation gargoyle set up now. I did put it on the right one, right? Yeah. So we can just deal with the controlled burn with it. I mean, I'm not even going to bother with putting anything else up there. And then we'll just kill this area with dragons. Planned for more to come, assuming more lanes will open over here. I put it on there just for the last map, and it just so happens that it worked out for this map as well. All right, let's pick a winner here. Get your hashtag Nope in chat if you're a last-minute joiner on Twitch. No, it goes until the next update hits. So when the next update comes, the season pass will end. The season pass will end. This one's for a juicy item of your choice for DD1, DD2, or DDA. And the winner is... Headshot! Rat's Headshot. Assuming you want a DD2 pet. Say something in chat there, Headshot, so I know what item you want. Oh, he said he'd be right back. I'll give him a minute then. Thanks for subscribing there, Jack. Well, we'll give him until the YouTube giveaway ends. And if not, we'll do another one. Let me get logged in here real quick. All right. Let's get a hashtag juice in chat over on YouTube. Hashtag juice in chat on YouTube. And when I get done building it out, we'll pick a winner here. I did have flyers. I'll just do this for the flyers. Let's see. We got an air raid with controlled burn. That's easy enough. And then we'll just set this one up. Do we want to double dip here? Actually, let's just set it up like this. And then we'll just double dip out of that one. I'll add more if more lanes open up over here. All right, what else we got? We got a Bullet Sponge Arachnophobia with a Timmy lane. So for the Bullet Sponge, we'll... Actually, we don't have any cyborgs, so let's just go something like that. That will definitely rip the Bullet Sponge away and kill most of the lane, too. And then... What, we'll get some birds back here, too. Setting up for more lanes to open. That way I can just add to it. And then what do we got there? We got some Flappy Birds here. And then we got Omega Squad down there. Just do it right here. Actually, we can set this one up as a beast lane. That way if something opens up, we're already pre-built. Alright, that gonna get it? I'm asking a bit much out of this lane. Maybe I'll give this one a full setup too. Yeah, I've got range pylons going on those frost strikes too. No, you never put destructive pylon on a buff beam or on a boost star. Ever, ever, ever. Because they're all pretty trivial, JC, so I don't really have a least favorite. You want the destructive pylon to buff whatever you're boosting as well. So if you're using a buff beam or a boost star, you want a destructive pylon to buff those, which means it has to not be on those items. Destructive pylon doesn't buff what it's on. So you use a cheap defense, or you work in like a utility reflect beam or something like that, and that's what you put your destructive pylon on. Anyway, here we go, y'all. Give you guys a 30-second warning on hashtag juice over on YouTube. Get it in. Here, we'll be real ballsy, and I'll let this wave run AFK and see if I die. Another 15 seconds or so. Hashtag juice on YouTube. Now, whoever wins on YouTube has to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord to claim you're winning, as YouTube does not have instant messaging. Uh-oh. Crystal Core under attack. Which one was it? This one. Hex thrower, maybe? I'm not sure. Anyway, here we go. Good luck, y'all. And the winner is... Oh my god, so rigged. Snack Queen is the winner. So send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord there, Snack, and I will get you squared away. Rigged. Rigged, rigged. Doesn't get any more rigged than that right there. All right, let's see. You want a DD2 pet there, Snick? Or I'm assuming. All right, there you go. Congrats. Let's pop back over to the lovely Miss Jade. I have. I got a Gaze Orbis and I lost it. You lose it if you die to Orbis on the next attempt. And I didn't realize. I didn't realize Orbis had like a whole lot of different abilities to choose from, or that he can choose from, and you never know what they are. And I had a real nasty one, and I lost my Gaze of Orbis. Sad times. You gotta do it through the quest. Well, I guess you do that anyway. Maybe it's bugged out. Oh, it's a hex thrower is what was taking shots at that. All right, well, oh shit, I don't have 10 more DU. What do I do? I guess we'll get rid of this. Damn hex throwers with their map wide range. All right, we got water lane. So, I mean, I think we're good. Let's have a bullet sponge on it, though. And we'll just do that, and I think we'll be fine. Boosted power, destruction, and then if you want more range, use deadly strikes. If you don't want more range, then use vampiric. Is the go-to for a boostar. Ooh, these guys are really pushing here. The bullet sponge not getting removed? Yeah, it looks like the bullet sponge is lasting a little too long. Oh, we have spiders in here, which kind of put the hurt on the bullet sponge. Was that a spider boss, or is this a spider lane and I just wasn't paying attention? It looks like it's a spider lane and I wasn't paying attention. Imagine that, huh? Damn spiders. He hasn't been back yet. I'll give him another minute. Headshot's a long time supporter of the channel, so I'll give him another minute, and then I'll do another one on Twitch if he doesn't show back up. What do we got over there? Army of the Dead. That one's just going to be automated from this. Well, it's a choice, so that, and that's just how, long-time supporter or not, you know, you can't win a live stream giveaway if you're not watching the live stream, so if he doesn't show back up, then he doesn't show back up. He loses. How it works. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and give him some extra time. But You can't win a live stream giveaway if you're not watching the stream. Well, I mean, if he was bringing the pizza rolls to me, then that would give him a huge grace period. But since I get no pizza rolls out of that deal... You know what I'm saying? I would love some pizza rolls right now. The RGB headset will be given away later on, Airsheep. And the theater mask. I've got one for YouTube and one for Twitch. Oof. Hopefully that doesn't ruin me here. Doesn't look like anything else is coming out at the moment, so it'll probably be alright, but... I'm gonna be lazy and fix this by just doing this. Ain't no spider's gonna make it all the way out there, you know? Alright, what did we get? I wasn't paying attention. Down here. That one's already dealt with too. I can throw something in for the hex throwers, I guess. All right, Dan, take it easy, man. Have a wonderful rest of your afternoon. All right, still no headshot, huh? All right. This should be a super easy one for y'all. First person to say or to type in chat on Twitch the number I'm thinking of that's between 1 and... Here, I won't make it too easy. I was going to say 1 and 100. That's too easy. The first person to type out the number that's between 1 and 1,000. 1 and 1,000. There we go. Next wins. Here you go, Next. Sending you... There is a juicy head flare for DD2. Well, give it away to somebody if you want. If you already got it. Well, I wanted to make it easier than 69, you know? 69 would have been too easy. What did we have open? Oh, it's back down here again. I think we're still good down here. I mean, I guess I can go with more birds. I blew all my mana. That's the juicy head flare for DD2. That's what Headshot would have chosen, so that's what I gave. We just don't have any good-looking shields in DD2. Veteran is the problem. Or it's not that we don't have good-looking shields. We don't have many shields that match with the cosmetics. Like, there's not many thematically matched shields. So this one is just a really good generic-looking shield that goes with quite a few things. That, and it's not purple. I'm so sick of all the purple stuff in DD2. So the main reason I'm using it is it's not purple. I got screwed on mine. The problem is you buy those at campaign level, so you can't see their level of perfection. And it was a max roll at campaign level, and then of course when I upgraded it, it wasn't a max roll anymore. So I got jebaited on my shield. You see, it's not even remotely close to a max roll, in fact. Jebaited. Alright, what do we want to do here? Let's just slap some ups in here. Let's just see how it goes. We got siege rollers over there we'll have to kill. Next throwers. I'll do the siege rollers last. Actually, it looks like everything's going to die. Everything's either stuck or already going to die. There's no tower to boost range, but there is a shard. The range pylon shard works like destructive pylon would. And then, yeah, diffusion on the buff beam. I've got both. I use both of those. There's not been any really new tower defense out that's been stand out. I mean, there's lots of tower defense games released on Steam, but they're like games that are going to give you, you know, it's like a one-shot thing. You spend $6 on it or whatever. It entertains you for a few hours and you're done. But there's no long time play tower defense games even on the horizon right now, as far as upcoming. It's such a small genre, you know. Most of the tower defense games that get made are for mobile. It's tough to have a developer that's going to want to dump millions of dollars into creating a tower defense game in 2024, because there's just, I mean, it's sad. I love the genre, but truth of the matter is there's just too few players, you know. It's not marketable. What do I think about crafting my own towers with materials? I mean, it's like a different spin on what's already out there. Figure lots of towers have things that you have to grind, and you can add a module or whatever to a tower to customize it. So it's basically the same thing with a little different flavor. ARPGs, shooters, you know, Pokemon ripoffs. I mean, if you want to make a game in 2024, you base it off of another game that's wildly successful. That's kind of the meta, you know? And like right now, I mean, what you got? Pal World, Last Epoch, Helldivers. That's the most profitable ones to play. All right, enjoy. They're veteran. Or not the most profitable ones to play, the most popular ones to play. I guess Helldivers isn't really, I mean, I can't think of what is it, what other game that's popular is Helldivers most like? Is there a game that Helldivers is the most like? I mean, nothing pops to mind right away. Gotta have all the things there, Trebzilla. I want the 10 best bows. Remember, I'm a big bow fan. I used bows for many years in DD2 because that was the only viable hero. So it's been a long time since I've used a bow user. Just because I got burned out on the Huntress, like years ago. So now that I got another bow user that I'm not burnt out on, I want all the bows. Which is my favorite. It's a pretty tough call. I want to say I really like the Corrupted with the dart shot. But it's just it's a shame that it's like the worst of the better bows. It's like the bottom of the barrel in the top 10 or top 8 or whatever. But I like the shot on it, and I like that it pierces. That's one of the reasons I've been hunting a Tsunami, is because I want a pierce bow more than I want an AoE bow. The problem with like the new bow, the new Malthius bow, or not Malthius, shards are the building block of the game, Jose. Shards before anything else in the game. There is nothing in the game more important than shards. So, easy one there. In fact, shards long before you ever even remotely think about doing Ancient Power. That's the downside with Tsunami, is the losing the mod. If you didn't lose the mod slot, Tsunami would be way better than like the Earth Guardians. It's only the difference in damage between the Tsunami and the Earth Guardians is 1/100th of damage for each point of hero damage. So it's 1 point of damage less for every 100 hero damage you have. So it's very, very comparable to the Earth Guardian's bow and damage output. Plus it pierces, but you lose a mod. And since you lose a mod, the Earth Guardians, of course, doesn't lose that mod. But I do really like that one, and I never use it, just because it's, like I said, it's the kind of the bottom of the barrel of the better bows. I mean, it's still a good bow, but it's definitely the bottom of the barrel of the better bows. The BBBB. It's a quadruple B. That's what they should name it. The BQ, or what? It's not cubed. B to the 4th power. The bottom of the barrel of the better bows. It's still a better bow, you know? So it's very usable. But it's the BBBB. Single 4 is where the power is. I mean, if you want the strongest bow in the game, You pick up a piece of junk off the ground that's single 4, and that's what you use. And it's the strongest bow in the game. But the cool thing about single 4 is you get to pick your skin because it will roll on any ground drop. And the bad part about it is you don't even realize you're firing it. It's lacking in pizzazz so much that the only thing it's got going for it is the big number. You know? But there's no fun factor to single 4. I mean, I got a single 4 right here. So I hear you. But that single 4 is sitting in my bag, and I never use it. That guy, I went with that one. The Bone Ripper. I mean, it's a powerhouse. You want damage, that's what you use. Good pews. I don't even know which one I would like. As far as ground drops, what are you guys' favorite looking bow? Yeah, I can't even think of one. The thing with bows is none of them look really great. Out of all of them. Earth Guardians, the Bling King bow. I think that old Toxic Shock bow has a good model. But the problem with that is it's so bright green that it clashes with every single cosmetic setup you could possibly use. But that's a good looking bow. Motherly Instinct. God, do I be gluttonous and re-roll a second Motherly Instinct? I better save it for later just in case. Because what's better than a dragon? 2 dragons! Right? I actually need to re-roll soon because I want to do a video on re-rolling, and I need to be at a fresh point with no re-rolls for the 286. I don't know if that's the thing I want to re-roll though. You know, I mean, it feels so wasteful. It'll be so niche. Or do you go with 3 Countesses in your deck? Or 4, I guess you'd have to go 3 because you'd still want an EV. You could go 3 Countesses in your deck and just do Mama Dragons for all your AP resets. I got a Volcano squared away. That one's memey enough where it's I'm still gonna use it. I mean, I'm not gonna use it while I'm doing AP resets, just because it, you know, slows things down, having to swap decks and all that. But if I ever move my Destructive Pylon over to my Reflect Beam, like I've been talking about doing for God knows how long, then you know the Lava Mancer's going in deck. Because who doesn't want Volcanoes, for God's sakes? You know? New 10s on the alt. New 10s on the main. Why not? Because I'm never going to use a volcano without a buff beam and boost aura. So they're going to have, it's going to have mad amounts of power at 100% crit chance. Yeah, they changed it right after it launched. They just didn't publicize that they changed it. So a lot of people were not aware. Is this what we want to do? I think we're going to have range issues, aren't we? Yeah. I'm not sure that's what I want to do. I can go right here with them and then not have range issues. Yeah, that should be fine. Actually, you know what? Do we want to do a full stack here? Do that instead. And we can go... What? We can go a big fat stack over here. Maybe. We'll just go 5 there. How's that? And then that leaves 350 for another partial right here. That'll be good and snoozable. Good and snoozable there. I mean, a volcano, though, Nemesis, it's like, it's kind of one of those do what you want things. You know, we don't have really a good home for unique mods. Do you throw all 3 unique mods on it? Sure, why not? Just I personally wanted to go for 100% crit, so... Actually, it's I'm pretty sure it's probably mathematically accurate when you count in the booster and the buff beam to get to 100% crit anyway. Not positive on that, but I think it probably is. But yeah, I mean, I've had a volcano with all unique mods and no piercer servo. I've had a volcano with anti-mods on it. I've done a lot of different volcanoes over the years. But what has always happened is I've never used it enough, and I've ended up using the mods, pulling the mods off to throw on something else. They changed that right at launch, next. Right after the Dragons launched, the Countess launched, they changed it. On launch day, it was 1 per account. Stupid assassin. Man, this map, I say it every time. Huh. Maybe it's just you're allowed. See, no, that's what it is. At launch, it was 1 per map. So even multiple accounts couldn't use them. I mean, we could try it here as soon as we get out of this map. I'll make a Countess real quick. So maybe it's now they just allow multiple accounts to use them. I've never actually had two Countesses. When we've used 2 dragons in the past, it was me and Aramir, and he placed 1 and I placed 1. We'll test it here as soon as this map is over. Quibbly, poor little Quibs, he having trouble getting his shoes on. It's all right, Quibs. You can come out barefoot. If you can't get your shoes on. Well, I mean, that's been something that's been around since day 1. The first day survival launch, people were using 2 dragons. That's a very normal thing. I mean, you got 4 players, you got 4 accounts, you could do 4 dragons, right? Yeah, well, I mean, it's completely meta for survival. There's nothing more cheesable than dragons, boosting dragons in survival. It's just the most powerful thing there is. You get a 3-player group with a Countess, Initiate, and a Lavamancer, and your dragon go burr and burn all the things. Yeah, I mean, Gates is still the most AFKable survival map for sure. I mean, I do it all the time too. If I want to watch a movie or something, and it's a movie that like the wife doesn't want to see, I'll fire the movie up on a monitor and then load up Gates and chillax it out and watch a movie, you know? The drop chance for godlies is lower, but the chance of getting a chest is the same. So even though the natural drop chance is lower, it's like barely noticeable. You mean Life Root Forest? Yeah. That was another one that we did on that I doubt we did it launch day, but we probably did it launch weekend. A lot of survival grinding went on that weekend. You haven't done much survival? I'm surprised you haven't, being a DD1 fan. Oh, the chests weren't dropping, so you just gave up. That's understandable. Well, I mean, everything in DD2 gets boring pretty fast. You gotta either have your Netflix in order or just play the game, for limited times and then play other games. Everything is just an AFK fest, you know? Not that that's a bad thing. I enjoy that aspect of it. Got a nice, chill, casual aspect to it. You can just grind it out and collect the things. You put in the time, you get the stuff, you know? So I'm definitely not saying that in a negative way. All right, let's check this real quick. Oops, forgot to get the mana. Clear out the bags on the alt. No 10s, boo. So, if we had another Countess, and we went Dragon, and we try to put another one. Yep, it just removes the first one. So yeah, it's just one per account is what it is. But like my alt could throw down a dragon. Well, when at launch, it was one per map is what it was. That was the confusion. Like if there was 4 people playing in a group, only one dragon could be used. You know what I'm saying? And I think that caused problems, actually. I don't think it quite worked as intended. I don't know why they changed it, but they changed it for a reason. You know, we just don't know what it was. Double check, make sure there wasn't any bullet sponge or controlled burn anywhere. Nope. Looks fine. This is another really good chill map to run into an Onslaught, as long as you don't get controlled burn and bullet sponge all over the place. Just spam a few stacks and go make a sandwich. Good stuff. Good stuff. The easiest maps in my opinion, are the maps where you have a ton of DU. Like if you're trying to break into it. Like you can do gates, but the problem with gates is you got flat 200 DU per lane, plus there's 2 flyer lanes. So your amount of DU per lane is not great. Where you take a map like the Jacked Sparrow, and you got 2,000 DU to use on the map. I mean, it's such an incredible amount of defenses, you know? Or like or Forest Biome is real generous with the amount of DU. I think that one you get 325 DU per lane or something along those lines. So like gates, the benefit is there's very few mobs. So even if you just have a decent DPS hero, any build will do, because you can just, everything's right there. You can just burn everything down yourself. But of course, most people don't want to play the game that way. Most people want, well, a lot of people do, but most of the real grinders want to be able to AFK it. And then the maps, well, I mean, I guess that's as well. By the time you get to the point where you're worried about AFK and maps, you can pretty much do any map AFK. I do the Wild West a ton because of the reroll tokens. Remember, loot is not a part of the game, Denzimar. You're going after crafting materials. So you want to go to the area that has the crafting materials you're looking for. You know, if you're trying to upgrade a weapon, then you need ingots. You're trying to upgrade a relic, then you need dungeon maps. You're trying to reroll a mod, then you need to get the reroll tokens. So base it around that. I do a lot of Wild West. And the reason is you get, you know, I'm trying to get multiple things at the same time. So like in the Wild West, you got reroll tokens, big win. You already get your moats where you're going to get anywhere. So big win. Then you also have the chance at getting a snakeskin armor, which is pretty much going to be best in slot on just about any active hero. So you're going to want lots of snake skins. So as far as just like general grinding, where I just want to log in and play for a few hours and grind it out, I almost always will go to the Wild West. Personally. Because it's just, to me, it feels like it's the most rewarding map to do. You know, if you're not in the mood to AFK and you want to kill the bosses, then of course boss maps are great too. Because then you're going to get a specific crafting material depending on which boss you're doing. But then also you're going to get that extra drop. Where on the boss maps, of course the boss weapons can be very valuable if you get the right ones. Yep, it's account wide. So any relic, any tier, it just counts the rerolls. So like you could do 100 rerolls on a campaign pair of gloves, and then 100 rerolls on a Chaos 5 weapon. And then your last 86 rerolls on a Chaos 10 relic. Well, the Chaos 10 relic will get it on the 286th roll. I'm sure people do it. I mean, it's always good to roll your stuff low level. The problem is it convenient? You know, sometimes it's not convenient, you know? Like if you're doing AP resets or whatever, it's going to be very easy for you to be at campaign level and be able to roll at campaign level. But like for, you know, I've got the alt, of course, but for me on the main account, I just won't do that. I'm not going to reset the main account. Now I have like gone up to somebody that was doing resets. You know, like right now I'm doing resets on the alt, so it's easy. But, you know, prior to that, you know, if it's a player I know doing resets, I would say, hey, can you hold this for me and do your reset and then give it back to me? You know? And it's kind of no risk because it's always a junk mod that you're trying to reroll anyway that's low level. So you don't even have to worry about somebody scamming you. If they scam you, who cares? Grats, you just got a trashy campaign item. You know? So you don't have to worry about anybody scamming you. But yeah, it's a lot of, I mean, you save a bunch of gold, you know, by doing that. The other thing is the reroll tokens. The low-level reroll tokens are a little harder to come by now, it seems like. It used to be you saw a lot of people selling those. I don't see people selling those very often anymore. I mean, people still do, but the thing is there's so much gold there's so much gold out there and so many people that have a lot of gold that don't actually play and all they do is sit in town. So when something does come available, it's just instantly gone. It's a right place at the right time situation. And there's not enough of it going on where it's something you're going to run into very frequently. Like when you run into some hot item in somebody's shop for super cheap, grab it, because that's just not going to happen very often, you know? Yeah, it resets. It resets when you get a 10. So, I mean, luck is going to happen. You're going to get some before the 286. And when it does, it resets. So you're back to 1 again on your next roll. That is 100% true. I mean, ideally, you don't have to go 286 and you get lucky, you know? Man, I haven't seen a 10 out of 10 model in the alt all day. Actually, I didn't last reset either, I don't think. What the heck, man? Where to loot, game? Where to loot? Boo. All right. We got a little bullet sponge action down there. We got hidden lanes down below too that we have to be conscious of. The highest I went on survival was not super high. I went to like 320-ish on gates. Back when the gates meta was the thing. Well, I mean, it still is. You're gonna have a challenge getting that high now after the stat squish, but it used to be very achievable if you had a group. Let's see. Let's go ahead and give it. We got so much DU here. Let's give it all the bells and whistles. I never pushed to 500 though. 500 is the last checkpoint. So that's like the flex. Only a few people did, as far as I'm aware. Or a few groups. And now I don't think it's possible. I mean, somebody will find a way to cheese it. But in normal play, I don't think it's possible. Let's see. Now, what do we have down here? We got hidden lanes down here, too. We got a controlled burn there. Or a bullet sponge. I gotta assume there's a controlled burn down here somewhere. So let's do a last resort drench. And then we'll spam everything else up here. Oh, that's definitely not being updated. I mean, I've hit 209 on several maps. The leaderboards in Dungeon Defenders 2 are a joke. And don't look at the leaderboards. They're not doing anything for you. They're very intermittent whether they work or not. Sometimes they don't update at all. 209 is 1,000% nowhere near. I mean, in fact, I'll go as far as to say there are literally hundreds of players who have been higher than that. But leaderboards are not really to be looked at in DD2. They don't, I mean, it's just not, they're not tied in, they're not automated, you know? Hopefully they are one day. I mean, there's no, the only competitive aspect at all there is the high scoring, and the high scoring is seriously busted. So, like, anyone in a group that understands the scoring system can just take every first place if they chose to. But even those, I'm not sure that they update consistently or update at all anymore. They may not be updating at all right now. But yeah, just no competitive element in DD2. Survival would be the place for it. But since the leaderboards don't function right, it's a nope. I don't think I've gone 295 solo before. I've gone to 200 solo, but definitely not 295. That would be very, very difficult to achieve after the stat squish, if possible at all. But looking at leaderboards in DD2 is like inspecting someone else's tooltips on their defense. You know, there's serious jank, so don't bother. But Trapzilla's doing 17 billion DPS on his, you know, Volcano. Where is my 17 million DPS? Or billion, pardon me. Or trillion, we'll up it. No, there will be more giveaways going. I got a RGB headset for YouTube, an RGB headset for Twitch, and a theater mask for YouTube and a theater mask for Twitch to give away today. But, you know, the big rewards like that, I'm not going to give them away early in the stream. Those will be the last things I do. The last giveaways of the day. That way I can force you all to put up with my irritating voice for another several hours. Isn't that cruel? Oh, that's fair. That's fair there, Kingslayer. Doing it to spite Europeans? Sadly, Cake, we all have our time zone, and my time zone is the only one I give a shit about. Sorry, man. Sorry. That's not true. I do cat ear giveaways on YouTube too, on videos. You don't have to be at a live stream at all for those. Cancel me on Twitter? Do it, man. Do it. The problem is, I mean, the only good time for me to stream for Europeans would be super, super early in the morning, my time. And there's just no way I'm going to get out of bed, you know? Just no way at all I'm going to get out of bed. I mean, I just worked until 5 in the morning, way too many years to be able to wake up at, you know, I mean, I would have to start streaming at 8 or 9 in the morning and do the giveaway right away to be a real friendly for European giveaway. What we need, Cake, what we need is those flat earth people to be right. Because if the flat earth people turns out being right, then it's going to be the same time everywhere for everyone. And then it would be no problem. But the problem is all those flat earth people are fucking loony. So the chances of them ever being right is never going to happen. That's it. That's all you got to do is become a flat earther. Just tell your boss and they'll understand. Sorry, boss. I am now a flat earther, which means it is actually daylight right now because that's what the guy giving away the cat ears said on stream. They'll believe it for sure. I guess I could do cat ears. I could do one and save the other for later. What time is it in Cakeville? It's, what? It's coming up on midnight in Cakeville now, right? Yeah, a lot of players in Europe, it's around that 23:30. Cake has to be at work in like 5 hours. He goes to work early, man. We'll do cat ears then. We'll do cat ears and we'll save the theater mask for the end. A late day, not until 6 a.m. That's rough if that's a late day. What floor are we even on? 308. Kind of creeping today. Go in slow mode. Oh, I know all about that. I don't really have a target number in mind. They're done. I'm just kind of playing casually and having fun. I do like 1 or 2 resets a week. I'm not like grinding it or anything. But I don't really have a target number at all. I'm going to go until I don't want any more. But I've been averaging like 2 a week. I only do them on stream. I don't do them off stream at all. Yeah, I mean, doing 30, well, really doing like 10 to 50, you can do, I mean, shit. I had one live stream where I did like 12 in one live stream. When you're in the sweet spot window, I mean, I went 1 to 50 in a week. From first AP reset to 50 resets in 1 week on stream. Let's see. Let's get this out of the inventory. Let's see. We'll just do the 69,420. All right, let's see. Where did we do the last giveaway? The last giveaway was we did Twitch first. So this time we will do YouTube first. So get your cat ears ready, y'all. Hashtag cat ears in YouTube chat. We'll do Twitch right after. Oh wow, I got the same map again. Didn't even realize. Already checked my inventory. What do we got? We got a controlled burn up top. We got a bullet sponge over here. Let's just do this for the bullet sponge. I think everything else will just end up dying there. All right, we got a controlled burn over here. So why don't we do that? Actually, you know what? I'll set it so I can completely AFK it. We'll do that just for the AFK value. Let's get another super pew pew Skyguard in with all the bells and whistles. And then what about down below? Once again, we always have to assume that there's going to be a hidden lane down here. So we'll go with a water aura there for any controlled burn. And then a water aura, say, there for any controlled burn. And that gives me the two middle stacks again. All right, everybody got their cat ears in over on YouTube. I'll give you guys just another, we'll say to the end of the wave. I'll draw it at the end of wave 1. So get your hashtag cat ears in if you have not already. Yeah, this song is just grindy, huh? Let's skip it. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. And remember, winners on YouTube have to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord to claim your win. And the winner is Quad Tracks. Grats, they're quad. Send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, and I will get you hooked up. Give it to Cake. What? Really? All right, Cake. Looks like you got you some cat ears, man. Quad Tracks with the generosity. Holy crap. All right, Twitch. Let's see some hashtag cat ears in chat on the Twitches. Let me find Cake some cat ears here. Wow. It's the first cat ear giveaway we've had donated to someone else. Oh, what happened? That is weird. When I tabbed out, it was no longer picking up the window. I didn't realize. Give you guys to the end of wave 2 to get your hashtag cat ears in. They look pretty good on some characters. I think they go well with this EV setup. It doesn't matter if somebody spams it. They don't get additional entries. For some reason, people always think they do, but You wish it didn't have the mic? Let's see. Yeah, it could do without the mic. All right, here we go. Good luck, y'all. And the winner is... Watch it be cake. If it's cake, I'm re-rolling. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. That was 67 users. That is ridiculous. So you want me to re-roll that, Quad? I can re-roll it pretty easily. Yeah, that is crazy. I've never had that happen all this time doing giveaways. Okay. All right, here we go. And the next winner is... Joke 420. The guy that says, give me please, actually wins it. WTF. I just sent you yours, Cake. Let's see if we can get another one here for 420. Whispering it to you now there, Joke 420. Just redeem that at the mailbox in game, and you are good to go. Congrats on the ears. There you go, Cake. Now watch, Cake will never show up to another non-Last Epoch live stream again. He's got his ears. Just kidding. Cake's always here. Now go to sleep, man. Go to sleep, for God's sakes. You gotta be at work in like 7 minutes. Oh, I know. I was just messing with you. Also be here for PoE. Yep, Cake is my go-to when I'm doing DIY electronics. That way I can hear him say over and over again, well, I don't know how you crazy ass Americans do it, but the right way to do it is that was a cat ear giveaway, Cassie. We got one of the theater masks coming up towards the end of the stream. And then we'll be doing some juicy head flare giveaways as well between now and then. The theater mask is another one of the streamer rewards. It's exactly that. It's a theater mask. with the two faces. Well, I mean, should you really be punching drywall, Cake? I don't have it. You can see it in game on your flare screen. It'll be locked, but you can see what it looks like on various characters. I don't have that one, so I can't show you what it looks like live. Sometimes you gotta punch stuff. That's fair. That is fair. Han Solo, thank you so much for following. The theater mask? I don't think it looks good on any character, personally. I think the cat ears are way, way, way better than the theater mask, as far as, like, my personal opinion. What do you think it looks good on? Yep, C10's pretty easy to do without walls. Why would you, though? When you can do walls plus anything else. It's fun to use anything else sometimes, you know? I don't know, I think that the theater mask would be better if it was one mask panel. Or maybe a front and back, where there was like one on the front of your head and one on the back of your head. But with that whole like side to side thing, I got mixed emotions on it. I don't think I'll ever use it when I do get one. I probably won't get one for a long while. The only reason I have the cat ears is because it was bugged. And I was at the time, I was the only one giving them out. So it was affecting me directly. And when they fixed it, they gave me a cat ear code to test it to make sure that it worked. So I do appreciate the Chromies for that. Was a two-faced joke, but we won't get into specifics. That's fair, it's fair. Moats are starting to stack up on the alt. Got too many stacks of moats. That's a good problem to have. And that's why you use an alt, y'all. Nothing good there. No, it goes to 9999. So it's not unlimited, but it does hold a lot. I'm curious how the shard vault is going to end up working. If there's going to be any limit. I mean, there's going to have to be some form of limitation. But what will that limitation be? We didn't have anything funky, right? No, no funk. Yeah, the next update. Well, assuming nothing goes wrong, the next update. Oh, it won't cost 10k gems. It'll probably cost 15 bucks, 10 bucks, whatever that works out to in gem cost. I'm just guessing, of course, but I think that is probably what it'll cost. It won't be cheap. But it won't be super expensive either. I mean, it's the greatest quality of life to ever be added to DD2. So they're not going to just give it to everybody, you know? It's going to be a pay feature. How much does the material vault cost right now if you're buying it fresh? Is it like 1,500 or how many gems is that? 1450? I would guess it'll probably be around the same. Or more. It might end up being more. It's a bigger, I mean, although the material vault is pretty huge quality of life, the shard vault is a bigger quality of life, I think. I mean, there's been nothing that big to ever hit the game. It'll certainly not be cheaper than 1450. How much does 1450 gems cost to buy right now? I can't look in the... Yeah, see, if this was Diablo, I'd be able to access the shop still. while the wave was running. Oh, shards have taken over everyone's bags, pretty much, Snack Queen. I mean, it's just... It's big. Press P. Oh, we can look. All right, Diablo 4. Oop. Want to look at gems. So, that's like $15. I think that's probably what it'll cost. I could see it being as expensive as 2,000. I think it'll be between that 1,400 and 2,000. Yeah, Giazzo is historically very, very sketchy, though, so I don't use them. Giazzo is directly responsible for me being screwed out of thousands of dollars of referral money. So I just have a real hard time using Giazzo or promoting Giazzo for any reason. It's a very, very sketch company. Or, what am I saying, Giazzo? It's not Giazzo. You know what I'm talking about, though. Giazzo is the stupid copy screenshot people. Look on Chromatic's Twitter. Look in their Discord. It's not going to get posted here on this stream. Like I said, they're a suspect company who have directly fucked me over for literal thousands of dollars. So there will be zero promotion to them here. And in fact, I would encourage everyone not to use it and to just buy the stupid things direct, because the dollar you save, Ixala, that's it, not Giazzo. The dollar you save, it could potentially just screw somebody else over and they won't get their money. Anyway, I'll get off of that topic. Well, I just repeated it like 5 times, Locomotive, so... They screwed me over thousands of dollars. There. Not going to let my day turn into negative Ixala bullshit, though, so we'll move on. No, I'm referring to Dungeon Defenders 2. But anyway, I'm not going to talk about it anymore. They're a criminal organization. Use at your own risk. I'll leave it at that. Oh, there's been many lawsuits with them. On stream, yeah. SciTech. I'll be playing Last Epoch after dinner, but I won't be on stream then. Got to get the DD2. Got to get some DD2 time in, you know. I'm jonesing to play some more. How have the servers been today? Have you been able to connect? Mid-afternoon was bad. Right now is really good after the last redeployment they did. So by the time I'm ready to play again, they'll be train wrecked again. Watch. Like I said, the rumor has it it's the same back-end system that Dungeon Defenders Awakened was using. The Playverse system. I don't know for sure that's true, but that's what a bunch of people were saying. I mean, if that's the case and it is using that system, I'm kind of surprised it's doing as well as it's doing at all. Like even before 1.0. Peak today at over 260,000. Wow. I mean, it's a good game, you know. No doubt, it's definitely a good game. God, man, I almost want to just re-roll this map. I got the spam grays into your inventory map. Big oofs. Hopefully they clean some of this little stuff up. Like this map here. It's like I mean, I know many people that would just instant reroll this map because of the issue with the inventory spam. Quite irritating. What do we got? Curse of Kazi. Got nothing special there. Nothing special anywhere. As long as we don't get no peak and hex throwers, we'll be fine. Well, got 300 left. Guess we can make it straggler proof for any stragglers that might get thrown on the sidelands. What's up, Sacred Cow? This is the Countess. It's the gender swap. The gender swap squire, but they decided they didn't want to do gender swaps. So although that's what it is, she's got her own defenses and everything. She's all dragon themed, which is pretty awesome in my opinion. Nice, Kizamora, congrats. The update will be 2 new maps, a new boss, and the Shard Vault. Every update is 2 maps and a new boss, basically. Or 2 new maps, a new hero. We are getting a new boss this time, but they won't necessarily always have a new boss. But every update will be two maps and a new hero. As we get more info, I'll always post it up the day that info comes available on YouTube. Assassins. There we go. The Pandora bundle on Steam. $35 for everything? Wow. What? I wonder why they did that. Is it because they did some kind of console release? Does it include Tiny Tina stuff too? I mean, I can't imagine it would. I've already got all the Borderlands stuff on Steam, I'm pretty sure. Just the best, one of the best characters to ever be created in any video game. Just Tiny Tina in general is, everything about her is absolutely awesome. Wonderlands is not part of it. I mean, that's fair. It's not technically a Borderlands game, you know. I mean, that's a good deal for anybody who doesn't have them. That's a lot of content, you know. Shoot, I forgot about the inventory spam. They are. They just put the trailer out for it a few days ago. In fact, I made the terrible mistake of watching the trailer on stream while we were waiting to try to get into the servers on last Epoch launch day. And my entire 14-hour stream got demonetized because of that 2-minute trailer. So I streamed 14 hours and didn't make any money on YouTube, which is quite unfortunate. Not that it would have been a bunch of money anyway, but something would have been better than nothing, you know? after 14 hours. The movies, I don't know, man. I got mixed emotions about the movie. I think they got some big names in it, but I think they just failed in the casting. I just don't understand. All of those reaction videos all got demonetized if they didn't void the music. Reaction channels are not as easy as people think it is. Most of the time, that stuff gets copyright claimed. But when the problem is the music, it's 100% going to get copyright claimed. It doesn't matter what you do to it. And that, I wasn't even thinking when the stream was going, but of course that movie trailer has a lot of copyrighted music in it, you know? Just a big old derp. I know better than that. I've been doing it long enough where I know better than to do that, but we were sitting there for hours trying to get into the game. And while we were waiting for the update to the server to hit or whatever, I figured, why not? We'll check the trailer, you know? But oh man. Big mistakes. What you have to do for like the legit reaction or movie channel people, what they have to do is keep any segment of the movie or of the trailer less than 15 seconds and then not play any segment that has music. And if they do that, then they can do a reaction video and it won't get copyright claimed. But the video clips have to be less than 15 seconds and no music. The legit ones, though, they put a lot of work into them, too. They edit the crap out of them. They put a lot of editing time into the videos. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just not sure that Roland is the right character for comic relief. I don't have a problem with Kevin Hart at all. But I think, you know, why would they write that character as a comic relief character? And then I think they've got straight up the wrong people playing Lilith and Moxie. They picked people who were just too old. Yep, old guy saying that. You can't have people that old playing those roles. And they didn't have Jamie Lee dye her hair black, which I don't think that'll necessarily be a deal breaker. And I think she'll probably play a really good Tannis. I don't get the Gina Gershon as Moxie. She is 61 years old, y'all. I looked it up. 61. I'm sure Jack Black will do well. I mean, I think Claptrap, really, they could have taken any comedian and they would probably do it well. So yeah, I think Jack Black will do well. I mean, I think Kevin Hart will be fine. I just kind of wonder, like, being a big fan of the Borderlands series, I just wonder if that is the character. You know, do you want that being the comic relief character? You know? 90% full. Inventory completely train wrecked. Just from 2 waves. Jeez. I got a bore boom servo on the alt. Finally got a 10 out of 10. It's bore boom. Bore boom, for God's sakes. Oh, shit. Well, God damn it. Ugh. Trying to get the mana. Already had the mana. Oof. Let's try this again. Maybe. What the hell's going on here? Go game. You can do it. Why do I get a feeling this is going to be a restart? All because I accidentally hit the button and started the map. Oof. Yeah, it's not going to go. I'm going to have to restart the games here, you know? That's a bummer. Let's do this. Give Steam just a minute to catch up. Come on, Steam, you can do it. There we go. Was All right, let's see. Are we back? Looks like we are. There's 2 new maps coming. I don't have access to them to show them though. All right. Clean the old inventory up. From all those grays. See if I can get my alt in here. God, that API kind of looks so bad. On the alt, I can't wait to get out of the 60s. All right. Looks like we're good. Well, let's see. Where were we? 312. All right, let's get some giveaways going since I made you all sit through that. Let's see. So we did the last one on... We started YouTube first. So this time we'll start off on Twitch. Let's see. How about a... Let's just go hashtag juicy again. Give me a hashtag juicy in chat on Twitch. This one will be for the juiced item of your choice. Cake, you didn't go to bed. Make sure I dealt with the alts inventory here. Looks like I did. All right, what do we got? Any funk? Doesn't look like we got any funk. Oh, you are in bed but not asleep? That's fair, that's fair. Didn't center that one very good. All right, and then here we got that stuck mobs that happen all the time on this lane. So we'll put something like that there for the stuck baddies. And that should be good. All right, so we'll let wave 1 run here. Everybody get their hashtag juicies in. See, the winner will be Joke 420. Wow, same people winning over and over again today. Let me know in chat what item you want, Joke. DD2, DD1, DD2, or DDA item. And we'll get you fixed up. Congrats. A DD2 item. All right. It's your lucky day, man. And just whispered that one to you as well. That'll get you a juicy head flare for DD2. And let me switch the bot over to the YouTubes. Let's see, give me a hashtag juicy in chat on YouTube now. Hashtag juicy in chat on YouTube. What's going on there, awesomeness? Give you guys to the end of the wave here. Or actually, we'll go to the end of wave 3. In case anybody's got any stream delay, give them time to get it entered in. Looks like they're just camping that lane. The stuck mob setup is too much. No one was really needing to ask you anything about it, Raging Rabbit. The topic of conversation was that's not the highest floor, as the leaderboards are bugged. It's showing you as the number 1. I'm doing Ancient Power resets, so this is Onslaught mode. Yeah, it was not really a question. It was more of, I was just telling people don't bother looking at the leaderboards because they're a joke. It was nothing, nothing about against or anything for you. God knows how the internet delivered that to you. But that was the topic of conversation. All right, here we go. So the winner is, thanks for following there, Frickin'. And the winner is L. Congrats there, L. So send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. And I'll get you your juicy item of your choice. DD1, DD2, or DDA. Oh, wow. Getting all the dupes today, huh? All the duplicate winners? No, I completely refreshed it. There wasn't very many people entered on YouTube, so the odds of winning were very, very high. There was only, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There was only 8 people entered. So the chances of winning were high. Someone who was willing to enter, you know. But yeah, that's why I have to go back and forth, and I can't do them both at the same time. Because the bot gets confused if I try to have it read in 2 different chats. So I log into just Twitch, and then I log into just YouTube each time. The YouTube stream giveaways, your odds of winning are always really, really good. Because just so many people chill and could not be bothered with entering a giveaway on YouTube, you know? So it makes your chances of winning much, much greater. That is not a command. But we've already given the RGB away. We've got the theater masks. Oh, I guess it is a command. Or no, those are all old. That's an old command. We're doing live giveaways, missing, so there's no command to enter in. If you're here when the giveaway happens, you can enter to win, and you'll have something to type into chat then. That's an old... I usually link the YouTube giveaways to the bot. That way people can easily get the link to the video. Speaking of... we're going to have a, another YouTube giveaway here real soon. That's a shame people selling their codes, huh? I mean, somebody wins, it's theirs to do what they want with, but... I'm surprised people are selling them this early instead of using it for themselves. Oh, somebody that want a dupe? Nice. How much they charge you for it, if you don't mind me asking? I'm quite curious. $500 million? I know you're joking. That is so crazy, man. That's the reason people will sell their shit. It's because people are willing to pay ridiculous prices for them. Good Lord. Well, Tony Chopper has got a bazillion gold. So to Tony, 500 million is nothing. Plus, I'm not sure if he ever watches live streams at all. So that's probably the way to get for him to get him. Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's the people that show up just for the giveaway, or the people that the streamer doesn't want to win. Like, you want people that watch your content regularly to win, you know? Not the people who just show up just to enter the giveaway. That's the downside of the systems like this. But, I mean, 500 million, that's crazy. Well, you can't add conditions to a giveaway like this. It would be a quick way for the program to get dismissed. That's what happened with the original DD2 stream program. Is people added conditions in, and then the whole streamer program went away. Yeah, something like that's quite fair. Getting goblin kills quickly? $500 kills in 20 minutes? Yeah, I'd say go to Chaos 1. Do the Gates incursion. Or yeah, like next posted. Or you could do a frost map, a frosty map, because of all of the frost goblins. I would say Gates though, for sure, because then you can just throw one you can throw one flame R at every lane and just do something else with your 20 minutes, you know? Why do you need to get it done in 20 minutes? It doesn't reset. Oh, is it for the daily? All right, Cake, take it easy, man. Have a nice day. Oh, I thought you were talking about for the weekly, but I guess you don't. There isn't a goblin kill weekly, is there? Let's see. Any other weirdness? Doesn't look like it. Front line. I think we can just spam it up. I went way too, and now we got a bazillion DU left. Guess we can do a full setup over here, or a full-ish setup. Got your monoliths going there, Kizumura. I got forest winds. Some point before reset, I'm gonna have to go jump into Demon's Lair and blast those incursions out. I don't want to skip another week. I skipped last week's weekly because I didn't want to do it. I can't skip 2 weeks in a row, though. Blasting the level 61s now. Nice, nice. I'll probably do it like Tuesday on stream. What's today? Today's Sunday. So tomorrow, depending on how the servers are, I'll either stream DD2 or Last Epoch. And then Tuesday, I'll probably stream either tomorrow or Tuesday. I'll stream DD2. I don't know what your work schedule's like. But, I mean, Demon's Lair for the incursions is the place to go. With 3-minute runs all day, you know? Knock it out in an hour. Well, knock it out in an hour if there wasn't loading times. Figure an hour and a half with. Well, I mean, if you're willing to pay cash, you wouldn't have to spend very much. I wouldn't restart, though. I mean, especially depending on how far along if your DD2 account on Xbox is far along, don't restart, man. It's too much of a grind. It's not worth it. But figure if you bought a few inventory bags, the problem is getting all the shards and stuff, you know? If you bought a few inventory bags, you just straight up bought some shards and then bought like that All Heroes bundle, I mean, you'd be squared away really, really fast. But, like I said, I mean, there's not anything going on PC that's so much greater than Xbox or PlayStation that it would be worth restarting for. In my opinion. Game's too grindy for that, you know? But, I mean, if you're not very far along on Xbox, then it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, console's got this built-in split screen. Makes it way easier. You don't have to worry about using third-party programs to multi-box and everything else. I mean, like, the only fitting situation, I think, is, like, if you just got a gaming PC and you refuse to play anything other than Dungeon Defenders 2. Then, of course, you know, restart on PC. Why not? Oh, that's 100% the way you should be playing, for sure, Dan. You want to have something to play while waiting in the last epoch queue? I mean, hopefully you don't have any queue. Are you sitting in queue again? God, I hope they get that dialed in soon. No queues right now? Well, that's a good thing. I mean, you figure, you know, that's one of the benefits I think I've had and why I've been able to progress as much as I have, besides the stubbornness, like on launch day, just sitting there staring at a queue. I do a lot of late night gaming. Well, late night for me means there's like no one on in North America because everybody's sleeping. And it's too early in the day in Europe. So Europeans are at work, you know? And I think that's what has made it so easy on me when I get the grind on late at night. I mean, when I tell people I've already got two characters on empowered monoliths, they're like, how? It's like late night gaming is how, you know? There's like I've had just no load at all. Yeah. When it's in a time zone that figure you got three main areas. You got North America, you got Europe, and then you've got like the Asian Pacific or Australia area. And there's very few times where all three, I think, or I mean, there's very few times where all two of the three are going to be online at the same time as far as like predominant numbers. And the times when North America is online gaming and Europe is online gaming, oh man, that's when you get those 15 minutes in between zones and all that crap. Off to the temple. No loot on the alt. You're on the same floor? Very nice, very nice. I've been slow rolling this one. We're coming up on 4 hours already on this reset. Zeddy the Teddy. Trash roll on Zeddy. I got 65 is done. I'm working on 66. What do we got? Stabby Demon Eyes. I think we can just go. Like that. It'll cover both of those. Guess we'll give it a buff beam too. Maybe. What do we got over here? Carnival flyers. Nothing but dive bombers. Well, I mean, you know we're going to have more opening up over here, so I should just do a proper build. We'll at least do something like this where I can add on to it easily later. And then we got Freezy Boys. Same thing there. We'll just prepare to add to it later. Raken and zappers. I should just go over here, huh? Yeah, let's do that. Try to future-proof it a little. Mob gallery here. No flyers behind it. I have a truckload of DU left. Everything is so spread out. Nothing special there. We do have a hex thrower, though. I mean, there's no way a hex thrower is going to survive that far, right? One can hope. Nope. Let me rinse my feet off a little. Failed jump for the loss. And where were we? We were up here, right? Got the double whammy here. Nothing special. No flyers? What? And then we got a bullet sponge over here with cyborgs. Oh, shit. Everything's so spread out, I overspent. Well, we don't need that there. We don't need that there. Don't need that there. We went way too heavy on this one. There's 200. All right, so we got a bullet sponge. So we'll give it a little protected flame aura. And then I think we'll just go like this. That should get through the first wave anyway. Hopefully something else opens down here and I can just slap more stuff here. Looks like that's going to hold though. And what else we got? Opened up right here. Frosty fodder with controlled burn, but of course. Let's just do this. All right, Dan, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. And then we can throw another one there and should be good. Make sure those gargoyles are going to get the job done. I'm pretty sure they will. Looking good. So far, anyway. Liars need to come out faster. And we got up top. All right. Well, that's kind of as expected. So we can just do this, and then that'll allow me to get the other lane finished up there. What's going on, Simons? How you doing? So now we can get this lane all dialed in. You know what? I'm going to upgrade these two. That way I just don't have to come over here anymore. There we go. Z Dark, thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. Oh, what up, Sleo? Didn't recognize the name. I'm doing good there, Dark. How about you? Little Sunday afternoon gaming. Can't go wrong with that, you know? Oh, nice. Well, that's awesome. I think we can just add to that and call it good. Go ahead and spend a little more over here. We don't have that second core over here. So the chances of this opening up too much are probably pretty slim. Something made it way out there. Well, I mean, I'm not doing difficult content. This is Ancient Power resets. So, I mean, Ancient Power resets are a pretty trivial thing. You're doing Chaos 9 and Chaos 10 gear. I don't have a monk built anymore, but there's a video on my YouTube channel of the last, the current Nuke Monk setup. I don't play monk anymore. It got, I did my time. It got a little too tedious doing the same thing over and over. But I did play the monk for many, many years and absolutely loved it. So there is a fully current Nuke Monk video on my channel. Just completed all the adventure missions. Nice. Well, you are on your way then, Dart. It's the funnest time of the game. When you're just going through and progressing the first time. The monk's not what it used to be. It's still usable if you like using it. The monk is primarily the best teammate you can have because he can hero boost the heroes that are capable of putting out more damage than the monk. The monk's still quite viable. Just realize that I used the monk 50 hours a week for 5 years. So I was more than happy to move on to another character, you know. Mass Destruction, and Dragon's Haste. There, Pat. Well, I mean, the boost are, like, I'll always have a monk in my deck, because, you know, you're going to use the boost star all the time. There's brand new current videos, too, there, Dart. I got a brand new playthrough I'm working on right now, or that I've been working on, for 2024. It's actually exactly the same as the 2022 version, but it is, newer. Oops. Or no, we're at the boss wave. It don't matter. I'm like, uh-oh, I hit G and lanes opened up, but... Freezy core is not good. Nope, got wrecked still. Uh-oh, we're gonna lose it over here. I can't get there in time. Dang it. Oh, so close. Woo! Good lord, that was way too close. Oof. Going on there, Og? How you doing? Godly adds a third stat. So, like, for example, you see that defense crit chance up top? That's what Godly does. is it adds a third roll underneath your power and health or whatever you're doing it on. Well, that's just the downside of lazy builds. You're always going to have a leak, you know? Leaks are always possible. We got another bizarre run. My alt loaded in already. All right, what's in the bag? Nothing. And what do we got here? Stabby, Windshaper, Sigard. We got nothing special. So here we can just spam it up. Not that I've been not just spamming it up on every map all day. But nothing to be alarmed about. All right. Should be good, huh? No, not anymore, Sleo. They took the boss out in Onslaught mode, so if you get that map in Onslaught, it's just a normal map. Plus, additionally, you know, if you got a tenacity set up or whatever, it's pretty much a trivial map too. Draken Frostkeep. You can hear the church bells already. This map, you just get such a huge benefit from the enemies being able to be killed in the spawn. I mean, that's such a long way down there for the enemies to walk. It's like both lanes spawn right there. Actually, this lane spawns way around there. But yeah, this poor bastard's got to walk all the way up around that loop in the back. Ancient power left you broke. Don't look at the enemy levels for one. That's an internal number. It doesn't mean a whole lot. You won't find a huge difference. You'll see enemies are a little tougher, but the thing expeditions do is every expedition tier introduces a new enemy, and every enemy, of course, has some sort of a counter. So you'll just want to learn the chaos enemies as you progress up. Where Chaos 1, it's basically a goblin with a shield. So the goblin gets the shield on the front, which means you wouldn't want to like shoot cannonballs at him on the front side into his shield. So things like a flame aura spam would really win Chaos 1 many times over. You'll get the hang of it all pretty quick, though. Chaos 1 is also where the most powerful normal shard, well, one of the most powerful normal shards in the game comes from. That's the Destruction Shard. And you're going to find yourself even using that shard in very end game. It's just an incredibly good shard. So you want to make sure you hang out long enough there to get yourself a Destruction Shard. Just make sure you've got a medallion on them, and you should be good. There's no meaningful shards, really, that are going to be a big aid to you. In the campaign, that is. Yeah, the majority of players just don't play public matches is the thing. So no matter what platform you're on, you just won't see a whole lot of public games going in DD2. I mean, there will be some, but just not a lot. So finding somebody that's doing exactly the difficulty or whatever that you're on can be a challenge sometimes. A couple of ups on with my alt over here. Good enough. What are we even on? We're on 315. We'll be able to get through it. We'll be able to get this reset handled. Well, I mean, it's generally the person who creates the map should be the person who builds the map, you know? If you're not capable of building it out yourself, you shouldn't make the game. You should join other people's games, in my opinion. You can do that, but, I mean, you know, like I said, generally speaking, it's just a game that the majority of players don't play public matches. It's just the nature of the beast. It's always been that way. I mean, obviously, when there was more players playing it, there was more public matches, but for the most part, it's never been a game that's had a huge social element inside the game. Like, there's far more social activity going on outside of the game in Discord. It is not cross-platform now. It's an older game. cross-platform was not really a thing back when this game launched. I mean, it was, but it wasn't super popular at the time. I mean, that's the other challenge. You take a game that not many people were playing public in anyway, and then you add in all the systems that keeps people separated. I'm doing an Ancient Power reset on my alt. There's Enix. What's going on there, Harris? How you doing? Thanks for following. Keanu Reeves. Welcome, welcome. See, we got any loots on the alt? Nothing on the alt. Trash tier Jurassic Revenge Shield. Boo. And what do we got here? Nothing worth looking at. All right. Let's see what we got. Carnival. Got it pretty... I mean, I don't want to jinx the rest of the run, but... Man, we've had really, really smooth setups today, huh? Everything's been real straightforward. Not very much controlled burn or any hoops to jump through at all. Sure, we don't have any throwers. No throwers there at the moment. All right. Should be good. I am going to go grab a drink real quick while Wave 1 is running, y'all. So give me just one moment. I'll be right back, and we will get another giveaway started. In fact, we can start one up right now. Let's see. We did the last one on... We started on Twitch, so this one will start it up on YouTube. Let's go... Let's just go Juice. Hashtag Juice in chat on YouTube. We'll do a Twitch one right after. We'll get you the chance to win a juicy cosmetic for whatever game you're interested in. DDA, DD1, or DD2. And I will be right back in just a moment here. Right, sorry about that, y'all. I have returned. Do we have all of our hashtag juices in? We do. Let me see, someone wonky with my chat. My YouTube chat. Let me refresh it. I mean, the giveaway is all good, but let me get my chat in order here. My chat screen. Like it logged out or something. So get your hashtag juice in YouTube chat if you have not already. And as soon as I get these windows squared away, we are going to pick a winner, and then we'll do one on Twitch. What's going on there, Kaz? How you doing? So here we go on the YouTubes. The winner is... Harris. IBN Harris has won. Congrats, man. So send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, and I'll get you hooked up with a juicy head flare. I don't have the ability to direct message you on YouTube there, Harris. But send me a message on Twitter, Twitch, or Discord, and I will get you hooked up. All right, and then let's go over to the Twitches now. Give me a hashtag juice in Twitch chat. All right, Ron, you're all good. You're just in time. You might want to type it in again now. I think you typed it before the giveaway was set. All right, where were we? Oh, this map's already built. We're on wave 2. I'm on top of it, y'all. That's fine, Sleo. I mean, I don't expect anyone to. I didn't do it for that. I did it just because I wanted to be able to stream to both platforms and still do giveaways, and I can't do them both at the same time. So I have to bounce back and forth like that between YouTube and Twitch. To do Chaos 1, you just need a medallion on a flame aura and a totem on a wall. And slap down a wall and then put flame auras all the way up the lane to the spawns, and you will win. And then just stay back and repair the walls, and don't try to go kill the enemies. Just focus on keeping the walls repaired. And you 100% will win with no gear. Just with campaign gear. So, medallion on a flame aura and a totem on a spike blockade, for example. You sent it to me on Discord. Very nice. Assuming you want that juicy head flare for DD1. There, Harris. Let me get you hooked up here. I just sent it to you on Discord, Harris. So just redeem that at the mailbox in-game, and you will be good to go. It's about time you want a juicy head flare, huh? That's a lot of years there, Harris. A A lot of years. Give it to the end of this wave on Twitch, y'all. So hashtag juice in chat if you have not already. And we will get you squared away here. And then it's winner's choice. You know, you can get a juicy head flare for DD2, a juiced pet for DD1, or a juicy pet in DDA. So it's up to you. It's winner's choice. You get whatever you want. And then we still got the theater mask to go. We'll give the theater mask away after I get the AP reset done, which shouldn't be much longer. It's only 4 more floors. That would be ideal there, Slia. That would be ideal. All right, here we go. And the winner is Epic Cheeto. Congrats there, Cheeto. Let me know in chat which item you want. DD1, DD2, or DDA. And I'll get you hooked up. What item do you want there, Cheeto? DD1, DD2, or DDA? It's a mask for DD2, pet for DD1, and a pet in DDA. There's juice in all the Dungeon Defenders games. Pet in DD1? Okay, I have to actually trade that to you in-game. It's not a code. So you'll want to send me a Steam friend request. And I'll meet up with you in-game and trade it to you. But I can get you hooked up right after the stream here. Assuming you're online. But no rush. If you can't get online tonight, then it's all good. Just send me a Steamer friend request. And let me know it's you if your name is something different other than Epic Cheeto. That way I know who it is. A reskinned Quibbly throwing oranges. No update, no date yet. The earliest it would be late March. I think early April might be more realistic, but it could come as soon as late March. But no confirmed dates yet. Draken Lord. Thanks, Sir Harris. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, the Drakenlord's no fun getting stuck, that's for sure. Got a anti-frost servo on the alt. I mean, not a hot item for sure, but nice to see a 10. If the main can get loaded in, we could check his loot out. Nothing. Boo. All right, what do we got? We got Frosty Fodder over there. Very nice. EMPs. I think we can just 2-stack this one. There we go. You started an alt character today. Do you have any tips for you? Yeah, just don't sweat getting it super jacked. All it really needs is to have one really good defense dialed in. And that's it. So, yeah, just have to have one semi-decent hero as far as hero DPS. And it doesn't have to be perfect, just something usable. And then one defense that's usable. And then the rest of the stuff, like boost stars and all that, you don't have to have those min-maxed to use them. You know, there's not an enormous gain from having one that's min-maxed and having one that's only 50%. It's very close. Oh yeah, Skelly servos are everyone's favorite. Skelly servos are everybody's faves. I think the hardest part with an alt is, in most cases, your one character that you get squared away, you're going to want one hero on it, one extra hero, like a mercenary or a countess or a dryad or whatever. And you know, unlocking that hero. So I would just say, just carry your alt through on your main and just naturally progress that character as far as getting the gear and stuff, while doing your dailies, weeklies, etc. Just let that character basically tag along for the extra mats and extra gold and everything, and then eventually you're gonna have enough defender medals, you know, like in a couple of weeks or a week or 2 weeks or whatever, depending on how much you play, you'll have enough defender medals to unlock a hero and then decide who you want that hero to be. Like, The Dryad is an incredibly good choice. The Countess is, the Mercenary is. I mean, you can do that, but you'll find that you don't really need it. Like, the main value you get out of the alt is just it being there. You know? Like, the alt doesn't actually have to do anything. Besides carry you on AP resets. But the main value you get out of it is double gold, double crafting materials. What are you up to, Kragus? Alright, Sleo, take it easy. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Getting late at Kragus's house. Good lord, man. What are you still doing up? Technically Monday morning for you? Oh, man. That's right. That's right. I forgot about, I forgot where you were at. You are across the Pacific from me, not across the Atlantic. Almost 2 a.m. in Germany? Oh, yeah. Nice, Darks. Unicorn Overlord. Huh, I haven't heard of that game. What's that all about? Where are we at? We're at 317. I'm originally from Northern Ireland, but I live in the United States now, in Washington. Washington State, over on the West Coast. Uh-oh. What was that? I'm not sure what that was. I think it may have been a reflected projectile. Did I have a geode up here? It's an RPG game. We moved from there when I was very young. I was 10 years old. Huh. What is going on here? Not anything thrown from up top, is it? I can't seem to tell where that shot is coming from. Could have been. At first I thought it may have been a reflected projectile from me throwing birds. But yeah, no clue. I didn't see anything. I mean, they can throw from down there, up there, and over there, and hit this core. But I didn't see anything. So I have no idea. Probably something right in front of me and I just missed it. Oh, they do indeed. Hex throwers can hit, you know. Your core is sitting in New York City and the hex thrower is in London, no problem. Dude can throw it. It's coming out in about a week and a half. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one at all. I'll have to take a peek at it. Right now, I'm kind of in deep with Last Epoch. Super enjoying it, besides the server issues. You can use either one. Most people would prefer the Spike Blockade from the Squire, but you can really use either one. Let's see. What do we have? We got a Bullet Sponge on that Orcish Horde. And then we've got the Hidden Lane here. And then we also have a Controlled Burn up top. So I am going to assume that the Hidden Lane is Controlled Burn as well. And we'll go with a Water Aura right there. And then what? This one was Bullet Sponge. So we'll just go something like that for the Bullet Sponge. And then I think everything else should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, the Spike Blockade is a little bit tougher. But it only has a melee range attack. The Arcane Barrier is a little bit squishier. Actually, it may not even be the case anymore. Let me look. Let's see. He's probably got points in, though, huh? Yeah, he's got points in. It was no relic, though, right? Yeah, no relic. Versus... we got points in there, too, so it all works out. So no, they actually have the same health scaler now. I would say use the Spike Blockade because it's cheaper. But the main difference is this one has spikes that come out and hit the enemies at a melee range. And this one does an AoE explosion that has a little bit better range than this. Actually, no, they're both 30 now. I was thinking the Spike Blockade was 20. I'm thinking Trading Dummy. And then you won't have it unlocked right away. But you've also got the Training Dummy. For the Squire. But I would, personally, if I was brand new starting fresh, I would use the Spike Blockades. But I think it's up to you. It doesn't matter which one you use. Alright, where were we? We got this built. And then we can just do a big old stack right here. And that leaves me enough to throw a Skyguard in the middle. That should get it. Still a couple of months until Eden Chronicles. For me, we've got Last Epoch just launched. This summer, upcoming in a few months, we're going to have the PoE 2 early access, which I'll be grinding heavily. We've got a Dungeon Defenders 2 update expected like around, another month or ish. Then we've got, what else? Stardew Valley has a 1.6 update upcoming. Titan Quest 2, when does that come out? SciTech? I don't remember when that one comes out. The third quarter, okay. And then there's something in the works with DDA that Chromatic has not really discussed any information with. So I think that's my... PoE 2 will be the big one, I think. For me personally. I will put 1,000 hours into that in 2024. There's no doubt. Alright, it seemed like this lane was getting pushed. Oh, it's because there was a Kursakazi there. I'll have to just watch this side a little better. All right, Sacred Cow. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. As soon as this AP reset is done, I'm going to do the theater mask giveaway. Yep, I got 2 of them. One for YouTube and one for Twitch. All right, let's see. Is it the FR one? Epic Cheetah? Okay. There we go. I just accepted it. So, oh, weird. It was showing it on stream. Oops. Sorry, man. I'm not trying to dox you or anything. I'll send you a message on Steam after I get done with the stream. But if you're available after the stream, I'll log in and get it to you right away. Figure we got 2 more maps after this one. We'll do the theater mask giveaway, and then I'll probably call it a day and go have me some dinner after that. Gonna try out Lightning Strike Meteor Sork. I got a Meteor unique last night that rolled at Legendary Potential 3, which is supposed to be super, super rare. But it's for a character I never really planned on, or not right away did I have any intentions to play. But that will turn into a beast mode piece. I think it was a chess piece. I'd have to look again. I'm not sure. I ended up getting 2 Legendary Potential 3s yesterday. I'm not sure, but I think maybe the faction standing or whatever might affect that somehow. You'll be on right after? Awesome, awesome. Nice, Dark. Grats. And it begins. Yeah, we got a sniper. It died off. No biggie. Get wrecked, birds. Bird on bird violence. Oh, man. Yeah, they're in the chest, in the victory chest at the end. It's a set amount per map. Not on materials, no. It's real expensive. So I personally would either spend defender medals on shards or save them for a new hero. It's just not very cost effective to buy materials with them. I mean, like, if you're only missing one, then yeah, why not, you know? If you're, like, missing one of something. But I personally would say don't spend your defender medals on anything but either a hero or shards. And Kursakazi is just eating this lane up over here. Uh-oh. Shit, it bugged. I never got the end screen. What a bummer, man. Yeah, my alt is on a screen that says waiting for party leader's decision. Yep. And I tried switching heroes, and boy, that really screwed it. Or no? We're in death cam mode? That is so weird. No, the headset is gone, but the mask giveaway will be momentarily there, Robin. I got 2 more maps to do. Pretty sure that's going to split the group up, right? They're both zoning, but I don't know where they're zoning to. Yeah, we're doing the theater mask today too, but the headsets are already gone. There will be more obviously coming, but for today the headsets are gone. All right, well, it kept us grouped. That's good. Let's just go ahead and head out to town, and we'll get the giveaways going. I'll actually do the... All right, you know what? Screw it. It's only 2 maps, right? Let's just do the maps. Let's get it over, get it all fine-tuned and done. I hate having to come back to do Ancient Power resets. So that's 319. See what we got. Forest biome. No super lucky multiple 10 out of 10 drops today, huh? Let's see what we got. We got a bullet sponge there. With some borks. We got controlled burn flyers over there. Alright, so the bullet sponge. We'll just do this. And then, I mean, we can just do one big old setup up here, I bet. All right, shouldn't have any problems there. And then over here, we got controlled burn on the flyers. So we'll give them a little water aura. Looks like we're going to have some cyborgs here as well. Let's get that protected. And then that leaves what? 280 left. Can we get another? We can. We'll just throw another frost strike in there. And that should get it. All right, Kragus. Well, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. There's sound. Anybody on YouTube having a problem with sound? I did see that terrible Borderlands movie trailer. You hear me fine? So, yeah. I just... It's a mystery, Dave. It is an absolute mystery. I mean, I just don't know what the hell they're thinking. You know? YouTube bugged. It has happened before. Chrome has been having some issues, so it may be associated with that. The only one that I wish that they would do her, you know, make her look a little bit more, but I think Jamie Lee might do okay as Tannis. You know, it would have been nice if they would have made her look a little bit more like Tannis. Well, look at Moxie, Dave. That one's the worst. And she would have been an incredible Moxie 30 years ago. But it's not 30 years ago. Thanks so much for subscribing there, Destroyal. You're not defending any of them. That's fair. That is fair. I think the girl they chose for Tiny Tina is fine. Here's the only deal with that. Tiny Tina is why a lot of people are going to watch that movie. Because Tiny Tina is an incredible character in Borderlands. You know? So, is she going to be able to pull it off? I don't get Lilith. I really don't get Moxie. I think Jack Black will probably be fine as Claptrap, but I also think anyone could play Claptrap. Any comedian could have done that. Aramir says gonna need a retirement home for some of the actors. Kevin Hart would be a good Claptrap. The problem with Kevin Hart playing Roland isn't a casting thing. It's a script thing. Obviously, they're going to have Roland as the comic relief. It hasn't had an update in a long time there, chill out. As soon as it gets an update, I'm pretty much maxed out in the game. And that's probably why they didn't really ask Kevin Hart to play Claptrap. They didn't want to make any assumptions about his height. That's the thing. Roland is not a comic relief character. So that's not necessarily a casting issue. It's a writing or script issue. You know, are they... I mean, unless they just plan on turning the movie into just a full comedy. I don't know, man. The Lilith and the Moxie just are over the top for me. Ryan Reynolds would have made an awesome Claptrap. There is no doubt about that. He would have been a really, really good Claptrap. I didn't even think of that one, but that's so true. See, Idris would have been a great Roland. That's a great idea, too. But then it wouldn't have been a comic relief character, and they're looking for comic relief out of Roland, apparently. Had the... What is his name? I don't even know his name. McLovin's name. That poor guy, man. Everyone refers to him as McLovin. He would have been a good Claptrap, for sure. I realize Moxie is not supposed to be some, you know, college age girl or anything, you know. I understand. She's got grown adult children. But Gina Gershon is in her 60s, man. 60s. You can't cast a character based off of their characters years ago. Like, what was that Nicolas Cage movie? Face Off? That era of Gina Gershon would have made a great Moxie. But that is a long time ago, you know? Luckily, Moxie's not going to be a main character. I can't imagine she gets more than a few scenes. Oh, yeah. Ryan Reynolds would make a good Handsome Jack. See, there's several roles he would have done really well. He would make a great Handsome Jack, though. No hero abilities will go to another defense. Your ability power does not affect ours at all, though. Flame R is our defense power. So, like, for example, this relic on this dragon's nest is the only thing that affects that dragon's nest. So if I'm on my monk, that relic that's on the dragon's nest is still the only thing that affects the dragon's nest. Ability power is referring to the hero's abilities. Like in this case, that. Hero damage is referring to their basic attack. So like your left click or your trigger. Defense power is referring to the power of the that's on the defense itself. Oh, you getting a Steam Deck, Dave? Nice. All right, 320. So yeah, no armor will affect the defense in that regard. One of these days, I'll get a Steam Deck. I've always wanted to start. I think there's a big demand for it too on YouTube right now. Is a Will It Work series for Steam Deck, because so many people are curious if their games will run on the Steam Deck. You know, they got the OLEDs now. Nice. Any loots? No loots on the alt. Any loots over here? No loots here either. So did you bite and play Last Epoch, Dave? And if so, what do you think? We got nothing special up there. It's a great game. It's really quite the shame that the server issues they've had have been a thing, because it really is a good game. I mean, shy of PoE 2 going into early access this summer, it is the ARPG for 2024. Now, you know, obviously, you know, we're getting PoE 2 soon, but Wilson did sting for sure. Definitely a bit of a bummer there. What's up, Rocks? Harambe with the raid? You guys are just in time for the theater mask giveaway. Thanks for subscribing there, Raul. So I got 2 theater masks today. We're going to do one on YouTube and one on Twitch. Yeah, this is actually the last map. This is 320 in this reset. So you guys were 5 minutes away from missing it. So definitely good timing. I will never land that jump ever again. Oh, maybe it's not that hard. So we did a couple of cat ear giveaways earlier, and then we got the 2 theater masks. Been saving that for the end here. Rogue Genesia is really good, Dave. I did play it. The developer, it's a real small indie company. The developer seems like a pretty cool person too. Like, he'll show up to everyone's live streams that are streaming it and answer questions. There's not really a level digital. It's more about, do you have shards and mods set up? Level doesn't really mean anything. If you've got the shards and mods set up, you'll steamroll it. If you don't, you won't. Yeah, Rogue Genesia is really good. I was surprised when I streamed it, and the developer showed up and was answering questions, and it was like a small stream. There was people streaming it with like hundreds more viewers, you know? But yeah, super fun game. That, for those of you that like Survivors likes games, that Deep Rock Galactic Survivors looks pretty damn good too. I'm only about an hour into it, so I haven't had a whole lot of time to play it a whole lot. You can, but you're gonna struggle, digital. You'll have to really fine-tune your stuff, basically. But it can be done for sure. Oh, you didn't like Survivors there, Snack? Oh no, it's all good there, digital. Feel free to ask questions, man. It is all good. I had a lot of fun with it, but I like Survivors games too. It feels different enough that it has kind of its own unique identity. It doesn't feel like you're playing a prettier Vampire Survivors, you know? Like the whole digging element and then all the objectives all over the place popping up. I don't know. Like I said, I'm still pretty early. I'm only about an hour into the game. If it wasn't for Last Epoch completely consuming me over the last week, I probably would have more time in it right now because it did seem fun. What's going on, Drew? How you doing? There's not really a best digital. Generally speaking, all of the newer heroes are pretty good all around. Like the Countess has good defenses and is a strong hero. The Mercenary has great defenses, is a strong hero. The Engineer has good defenses, is a strong hero. Oh, the upgrades were a little too vanilla for you? I guess I haven't made it deep enough to really experience a whole lot with it. Just a bit boring for you is all. That's fair. That's fair. So you're saying it's kind of like playing the Barbarian. Is that what it is, Dave? A little bit boring? Sorry, I'm picking on Twitch chat there, YouTube. In case any of y'all are losing me. Harambe's over there trying to pimp his meth dealing Barbarian off on everybody. You can get two of every Hyper Shard. You get one from Mastery Mode and one from Incursions. Yeah, raw damage multipliers like that are always kind of boring upgrades. Yeah, it's called Unholy Fire, I'm pretty sure there, Nicholas. It's not very good. It looks really cool. But that's about it. I don't have them combined. I use separate windows because I got Twitter and Facebook too going, which no one ever chats in, so those are easy. But I've got 4 separate windows, 4 separate chat windows on a monitor. I tried to combine chat, but it gets it's too spammy. You know, like if it's a busy stream, the combined chat just scrolls and you miss everything. There was a stat squitch, Drew, nothing to be concerned about. Your towers went from 2.5 million or 25 million to 2.5 million, but the enemies went from 10 billion health to 1 billion health or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It was an even stat squish across the board. You'll notice a difference in like high survival or high onslaught, but that is it. You shouldn't think about Ascension until you've beat Chaos 9 there, Dark. And then you never ever want to hit the button without preparing first and looking at what you're getting into. The Ancient Power button has ruined many a player's experience in the game from them resetting too soon and not knowing what they were getting themselves into. All right, let's see. Where do we started on YouTube last time, so this time we'll start on Twitch. Let's see. Why don't we do a it's a survival shard, so you got to do survival. How about hashtag? What's a good theater mask hashtag? Toxic Shock, best looking bow in the game right there. Shame it's a hunk of junk. Two-Face? I don't want to do that. Someone was referring to someone negatively about the theater mask earlier. So I don't want there to be any connotation there. Let's see. Why don't we just do hashtag let me jinx everyone's RNG in the entirety of the game. Let's do a hashtag RNG loves me in chat. Hashtag RNG loves me. You are all officially jinxed for all time now because you done called out RNG and said that RNG loves you. Not yet. YouTube will be after, Harris. I got to do them one at a time. So this one's on Twitch. RNG loves me. Oh, RNG hates me. We are already on the in that understanding there, Harambe. You gotta wait there, Digital. We'll do YouTube here in a minute. This one's going on Twitch. I'll give you guys like a minute or so to punch it in. I didn't get any loot. Let me check the alt for loot. Nothing. So here it is, y'all. The big score from this Ancient Power reset. You guys are you guys ready for this? The big score. And sadly, the biggest score of the day is only an anti-frost servo. Boo. Lame. I mean, do I even keep that? Sell it to Skyjack. You can resell it for 30 million. But the I never look at Skyjack's shops because he never has anything good that I've seen. What does he sell stuff for too expensive? I see you all always memeing about him in Discord, but I never really understood what the backstory there was. 8 of 10 rates for 60 mil? Oh, man. Maybe his 8 of 10 rates are better than your 8 of 10 rates, Harambe. That's not for real, right? Let's go see if we see him. Let's go see if he's out here. Well, I can't do that one, Harris, because there is a juice mask in DD2, so I don't want to confuse people. I got the pitch all ready for you, Rocks, for when Harambe's backpack skin comes in. I got it ready for you, man. You just let me know. I'll give you the words to say to give Harambe a hard time. Nope, no Skyjack here. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Are you ready? The first person to win one, you can tell them. See, now you get to carry Harambe as well, because I've been carrying him for years. There you go. Dish it out, man. All right, as soon as we get in, so like in 47 minutes, I'll pick the winner. God, please, Shard Shop or Shard Vault, please come. Please have no issues. All right. So here we go. You got 10 seconds, y'all. Hashtag RNG loves me in Twitch chat. And I am going to pick a winner here in just a moment. This is for a theater mask. One of the new stream rewards. And the winner is a Barbinator. Congrats, a Barbinator. Let me know. Let me know in chat you're still here, and I will get you hooked up. You did miss the cat ears. It was earlier today. All right, congrats, a Barbinator. You are one of only, like, I want to say like 5 people that have one of those yet. I'm not sure how many of those have been sent out yet. Sorry, out here. I don't know what happened with Nightbot getting uppity on you. Anyway, I just whispered it to you there, a Barbinator, so congrats to you. And now let's head on over to the YouTubes. Let me get the bot logged in over there. All right, let's do a hashtag RNG loves me on YouTube. Hashtag RNG loves me. Get it in again there, Harris. It didn't pick it up yet. And we will get another winner going here. So you guys know the routine. winners on YouTube have to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, because YouTube doesn't have instant messaging because they refuse to get with the times. That was the theater mask. It's a newer flare. There's not many of them out there. So you are one of only a few. Give you guys like another 30 seconds to get it in. That is terrible, Dave. All right, here we go. So once again, whoever wins it on YouTube, send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord to claim your reward. And the winner is Joshia. Joshia? However it is, I'm sure I am pronouncing it completely whacked. But anyway, send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, and I will get you your code. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. I'm going to go have me some dinner and kind of have a chill Sunday night after that. So we are going to have a giveaway upcoming here on YouTube very soon, within the next couple of days. I got to earn another code or two first. And then I'll get a giveaway started on the YouTube, so keep an eye out on that one. Let's take a peek at who is streaming over on the Twitches here. We got Cloud Gaming Support. We got Hanzo Gamer, Grandmaster Vern. I think Cloud Gaming Support is the only name I recognize. Or Hanzo I recognize too, I guess. Hanzo is underrated. But Cloud Gaming Support has it listed that he's a 420 friendly stream. Let's see, what's his thing? I'm in chat, she'll laugh. What, he's an Overwatch streamer? Says he is the tree daddy. That's scary. That is scary. Alright, well, we'll send him a raid and see if he's deserving of being a tree daddy. Let me see. He spells his name fucked up. Why do people do that? Alright, it's 3R. I think that's right. Is that right? Yep. All right, anyway, y'all, thanks an absolute ton for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful weekend. And I will see you all here soon. Take it easy, y'all.